Anyway, blueprints time. Yes, I am starting early today because I started late on the last stream, so I might as well make up for that. And I really hope that we can finish the game today. I should play that again. You want to play Black Ops 1 again? After you just watched me go through it? You need those achievements on Steam now, don't you? You can't resist the call. Day 26. Need them. I'm sure for you it would just be a trip down memory lane. You've already gotten all the achievements before. I feel like I'm so nasally right now. Like I'm sick or something. I didn't really come up with any ideas for blueprints considering the interim between this stream and last stream compared to last stream and the first stream was a much smaller. I only had one day in between streams. I didn't really have any time to think about like the puzzles that I have been missing out on, so. What did we end on last time? I believe I opened up the Black Bridge Grotto. We have a clue about the trees outside. I think I wanted to get like a sledgehammer to deal with those. I need to get to the antechamber and then get all the way back to the foundation and use that key on a door. Those are the different ideas I have right now. I don't have any starting items. I gotta go outside. Got all the single player ones. I was missing a few zombie ones still on Xbox. Yeah, you think you could go and get those again? Are those single player? Can you do like zombies achievements, or do you need other players? You probably need other players, right? I think when I played before and I read the achievements aloud, there was something about like reviving people and stuff. Dude, it's crazy that the tomb just never appears anymore. Last room is really good, but it just never pops up. See if I can get a sledgehammer or a shovel. No, magnifying glass and battery. So I've still never found out what the battery is for. Provides juice to battery-powered contraptions. Like what? Surely the battery is for something that I can actually manipulate. Hold on, I just wasted a step, potentially, but I don't think there's like a gas valve in there. Some of them were multiplayer. A lot of Easter egg related ones needed 4 people. See, that's my least favorite thing, is achievements that like require me to go out and get a group of people to accomplish. Not that there's anything really wrong with them, but it's just so much more difficult to set up, you know? Hard enough to go out with friends and just like have fun normally, you know, get everyone together. Let alone do it for like some bullshit achievement that requires everyone to actually be trying. Okay, I needed to avoid the West Wing and like make my way back to it if I want to try and get the her ladyship's room. I have to be careful of pulling the chapel. That's why I save that money. I don't grab the money right away. Sanctum key. 67 out of 71 on Xbox. Oh, that's rough, because you're so close. But I feel like I moved on spiritually from Xbox like a long time ago. I don't care about Xbox achievements anymore. I haven't touched Xbox in years, so it just doesn't feel like there's any point. My achievement fascination remains with almost strictly Steam now. Although when I turn on my PlayStation on occasion, I'll still go for achievements, and I like PlayStation's way of doing it more than like most others. I think the trophy system, not like assigning points to it, but just like a vague value, and then the way that they split them up between updates and like DLC and stuff, I don't know why other platforms don't do that. It's kind of frustrating that PlayStation's the only one. I just don't like play a lot of PlayStation, but yeah, probably my favorite. I'm over Xbox achievements. Considered getting to 150,000 because you're at 148,000. Yeah, but that's a slippery slope. You're gonna do that, and then suddenly the goal will, you know, you'll move your goalposts. I don't think that that sounds all that worthwhile, to be honest. You're better off just quitting while you're ahead. Drawing room. Can't remember how much gamer score I had. I want to say I was getting close to, if not like at 100k. And back then that seemed crazy. I had only ever seen a couple people's profiles that had hit 6 digits. Like, I wanted to do that, but I didn't have internet for very long. And I remember, oh, I always think about this, the Saboteur. I just bought that game on Good Old Games like last month because I have wanted to play it, but I played that game and got all the achievements on my Xbox, but I wasn't like synced to the internet. And then my profile like updated and I didn't get the achievements, but I'd already like finished the game. So I was very annoyed. I want this to be rotated. It's kind of, I guess it's fine like that. And so ever since then, I was just like, I don't care about Xbox because I put in all this work for these achievements I deserve, but I just don't. They didn't give it to me. Hello, welcome on in. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. If there were more Steam games linked with Xbox like MCC, yeah, that'd also be nice. Instantly get the Ladyship's Chamber. So it really must be you need to go north to south to make it spawn. It's strange though, because I swear I've done that plenty of times before, but maybe you just can't put it in the very bottom left corner, because that's typically how I would have maneuvered. And this also needs a key. I forgot about that. I need a key for this that I don't have. I don't think I've ever seen it either. Yep, okay. I don't think there's anything really in this room for me. So I still need to figure out what this battery pack is for, and then I need... Maybe I can hit up the antechamber. If I manage to get that far. We'll see though, it's somewhat unlikely. Garage. This game is very, very puzzled, very puzzling. I have a lot of questions about it that I am enjoying trying to figure out. I'm sure I've missed stuff. It's enjoyable in that sense, like you never really know what exactly you might be looking for, and then once it clicks, like that's very satisfying. I want the billiard room. Definitely don't want the archives. Just see what I can craft out of this room so I don't get stuck too early. Like a coat check would ruin me, and I still don't know, like, Sanctum Key. And that one had a description on it that said something about, like, it opened one of 8 doors or something, so it's definitely not for, like, the book or the basement. Probably the parlor. I played Resident Evil 4 Remake. Yes, I've played a lot of Resident Evil 4 Remake. I really, really love that game. I did not play it on stream, but I have played a lot of it, yes. Very, very good game. That probably was one of my favorites for, the 24 or 23 that came out now. It feels like it wasn't that long ago, but I forget. The gems are in the blue box. Every statement with the word black is false. Gems are in the black box. Well, if this was true, then it would invalidate itself, so it can't be true. So this has to be a lie. Which would then make this true. But it wouldn't tell me anything about this. Also, this metal detector is going off. Resident Evil have some of the best puzzles in horror game franchising. I haven't played too many horror games, but I could believe it. I don't remember if RE4 Remake had better puzzles than, like... The structure of this game reminds me more of that Resident Evil 1 Remake, and I didn't play 2 or 3, really. No, I did play 2. I played 2 Remake. 2 Remake had some good puzzles, too. But 4 has so much more action going on than puzzles. But they're all, like, brisk enough that I do appreciate them. More so than, like, a fetch quest puzzle. Watching more Wind Waker today reminded me that some of the puzzles in those games are more tedium than anything. There's definitely a balance sometimes. What if this is true? This is true. And this is false. This could be... Yeah, this just can't be true. It has to be a lie. Doesn't tell me anything about this, though. Whatever. I don't want to sit here all day and think about this. Okay, I was right. Ah, the core art is so good. And of course, like, as soon as I want... Never mind. As soon as I want the sledgehammer, I'm never gonna see it. Just like that last run when all I wanted was the shovel and I never saw the shovel. That was like the most frustrating thing that's happened to me in this whole game. So I want to pop back outside with the sledgehammer now. Ooh. Oh my god, that's actually like really good though. Oh, I just realized on the last stream I was like, why did I just get gems? And I couldn't figure out why. Because when you build Ladyship's Chamber and then you build a walk-in closet, you get 3 free gems. And I could not figure out why that was. Makes perfect sense though. Okay, so if I get a security room now, I can ramp up the security and get more security doors and use that key card on them. Very, very nice. I skipped the billiard room because for some reason I thought I was going to be able to come back here and get through it. That was a mistake. And I haven't gone to the pantry yet either. But yeah, I want to get back outside and test my sledgehammer theory. Just in case. Yeah, I really should have just went in here right away. But then I would have tried the door. That could have screwed me. Your PNG looks cute. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. It's been kind of like a filler character ever since I started using it. It was never intended to be my permanent, like, avatar. But at this point, I don't know. It's alright. But thank you. I appreciate the compliment. By the way, your name is Teresa or Teresia? You'll have to tell me the correct pronunciation, but good to meet you. Thanks for stopping in. Have you played Blue Prince before? What is the yellow again? Is that minus? It's 18, I guess it was. Really, fell off on the billiards. Oh yeah, it's the order and then the color. Right. Alright, so... 8 times 8? Minus 20? Math. I forgot my basic multiplication tables from school. I need to go back. Put me back in school. Okay. Get my money. Oh my god, my allowance is like really high now. I forgot about that. Eresia? Unique name. For sure, I still don't know if I'm saying that right, but you haven't tried the game yet? Well, I will definitely say it's difficult to... I don't want to spoil the game, so I have to give a word of warning that there are certain puzzles in this game if you intend to play it yourself. There are certain things I'm going to comment on and notice that can kind of ruin some of the puzzle solving for your own playthrough. So I would definitely be cautious about that. Because a lot of the puzzles in this game are more than just puzzles, they're like knowledge checks. Like, what do you know? How far in the game have you gotten and learned about these secrets that you're not really supposed to know? I'm definitely going to be addressing some of them as I go along because I've already discovered some. This is even potentially my wrap-up stream for this game, provided I don't get, like, super stuck. But if you like puzzles, definitely I think that this is... I think you'd also have to like rogue-lites. Pretty sure my sledgehammer idea was not correct, by the way. For anyone who was on the edge of their seat wondering if sledgehammer was the answer, I don't think it was. Oh yeah, wasn't there an upgrade disc in here that I missed or something? The security terminal last time told me that's your real name, okay. Where the hell is this disc? Or was it in a different room or something? Scratching my head right now. Like, I need maximum computational power in my head in order to understand what I need to do next. And I'm wasting all my steps going outside, looking for nothing. Really like puzzles, but mostly the horror with puzzles. Ah. Well, I think this game almost could have like a horror element in it, but I haven't seen any thus far. I don't think there's any real horror in this game. Which is fine. There are some unsettling things, but not really, you know, nothing even akin to Resident Evil. But yeah, I guess personally I don't gravitate towards horror that much. I'm a big fan of Resident Evil 4, more so for the action part of it. Probably a mistake building this room like this. What's up, Dremmy? How's it going today? Security would be nice. I did say I wanted that. Yeah, let's just do it. Yeah, how's it going, Drem? Did you get enough sleep last night? I think I woke up and needed to hit snooze a couple times. Stayed up too late, but half awake at 3 p.m. again today. If I turn the security setting up higher, there will be more security doors. But that's okay because they should replace doors that require regular keys, and we have a key card, which is just free access to those doors anyway. Oh, I should look. State inventory. There are 2 keys I missed. I have a metal detector. It should tell me when I'm in a room with a key. I don't really know how I missed any. Trick of the light. Got nothing, I don't think. I don't think gems pop up on the metal detector. Got up at noon, but having trouble winding up this week as a whole. Feel like I kind of agree. I'm having the same difficulty every day. It's like I want to get up a little earlier, but I just have some trouble doing it. Dude, why is the boiler room facing that way? I need the boiler room for another thing, don't I? The pump room. That sucks. You ever think about a live model? Not too often. I think it would be kind of nice, but I don't have a camera, and I think you need a camera to mimic your like movements. Hold on, I can't see the rooms. There's some kind of benefit to building the boudoir. Oh, you get plus 10 steps, that's what it is. But yeah, I'm kind of okay with a PNG model. I would be okay with having nothing on the screen personally, but I think that it might be a little more engaging for you as my audience to like have something like a reference for when I'm speaking, that, you know, something to kind of, when you think of who I am, maybe like you have something to think of. You have an image in your head. My current avatar wasn't always what I anticipated using for that, but it is what it is. Okay, there's the pool. What I wanted. I need the pump room and I need that damn boiler room at the same time. That's what's gonna be rough. There's the pump room, and it's facing the wrong way. Always nice. Also, got the sledgehammer this run, no trunks anywhere. Like, they give you an item that does something specific, and then they don't give you, like, the other half of the equation the whole run. Oh, no. Sometimes people just use their phone. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That you could do that. You can still use a live model without a webcam. Did a model for my friend, she doesn't have a cam too. Not something that I'm like completely against, but it's not really something I'm... Well, that was the dining hall. That's not something I'm particularly like looking into right now. Sort of one thing at a time. I'd rather get like a different 2D avatar at some point, but yeah, it hasn't been my priority. New computer next week though. Hopefully. That will be exciting. I've never drafted the solarium. Is unusual in rare rooms, but like I don't know, is the pump room unusual and rare? Because this pump room means nothing if I can't build the boiler room right next to it. I'll try building it there, then I need like to pray that I get reroll dice or something. Having the reference and feedback is nice, I agree. Having like Discord icons highlight in the overlay, yeah, that's probably a good way to think of it. Just because, yeah, if you talk about someone, you know, you kind of have an idea in your head about who or what they are, and then that reference... Just leave it on. Yeah, and I don't know, that reference seems handy to me. And it should be part of, like, your identity in a certain way. Mine isn't what I always imagined, but, you know, I reserve the right to change it. Used to know cam content in general. Yeah, you and me are more like of mine there, where, like, personally, I wouldn't need the person I'm watching to have a model or whatever. But I don't think that that's the norm. I don't think most people feel that way. And I'm okay with having something. Oh wow, would you look at that? Finally a trunk. Okay, I need boiler room, boiler room, boiler room. Shit. And I can't get to the antechamber. I don't even remember where the levers are. Allegedly, there's a lever for the south side in the weight room, and then I think the west side has that one... Where was it? It was like the secret garden, I think. So I need to get the secret garden key. But I built everything on the eastern side, so... I don't even think there's anything in here for me to get or care about. But what does the metal detector pick up? Oh, this coin. So this run was a bust. Like, for real, what is the battery pack for? Can I put it in here anywhere? Yeah, this is just like ventilation. This is powered by the boiler room, and it goes down to this pump, which is very clearly connected to this big reserve pump. I think the only way to put water in there is to connect this to the boiler room. It's just so tedious. To get the pump room, I need to build the pool first. Then I have to, like, I need the RNG of getting the pool, then I need the RNG of the pump room, and then I need the RNG of the boiler room, but I need them all, like, back to back, because if you connect these rooms improperly, there's no ventilation or, like, power conduit. It just doesn't work. A little frustrating. Yeah, is there anything else I can check? I'll go back to the security room and see if I missed... like an upgrade disc or whatever. Don't really have a lot of steps to play with, but... Where was it again? Passageway, turn left. Okay. Is it just me, or does everyone else have to, like, reference a map constantly when they're playing a game? Like, I feel as though I have to pull up a map all the time to know where I'm going. In this game, I think it's justifiable because even though I know the rooms, you know, it's a roguelite, so the rooms connect to different rooms each new day. But I do also think that I'm guilty of games that have, you know, mini-maps and stuff. I end up staring at the mini-map more than I need to, and then I don't actually build, like, a mental map of the place that I'm in. 2 gems, 2 keys, 3 coins. Wow, how did I miss so much? No upgrade discs, though. I'm very map happy. It's not just me. Because I know some games, the developers are conscious of the fact that people will stare at waypoints and minimaps and stuff more than they will, like, play the game. And I try to be conscious of how I play games and do things, you know, kind of the right way. And so when I am staring at a map, or in this game, I keep pulling up the map all the time. I feel a little guilty, like I'm doing things wrong. But I think it's justified. I'm making a goddamn maze in that estate. Shocker. The shrine was really good, actually. I want to come back here with more money. Because the last time it let me rotate rooms. And that was really, really nice. Because in the event that everything is going my way, but the room is just facing the wrong direction, like, that solves that problem. Hey, the mail room. Amateur lockpick kit and a magnifying glass. I will take that. Yeah, it's funny that the magnifying glass and, like, the lens of truth in Zelda games, they range from being, like, extremely important because it's things you cannot perceive normally, but then once you know where stuff is, it becomes completely useless because it was always there. Like, the information was always there, it always existed, you just don't need it anymore. It's kind of a fascinating element of game design to have an item like that. Because then when you're doing a randomizer, like we were for Zelda, you know, semi-recently, and it's like, I needed the lens of truth because I didn't remember where stuff was. But for some people, it could have been a completely dead check. Because for those people, they've memorized where the important things are. And I like that. That's, you know, that's a choice. Are you for real? This sucks. This is awful. This is, like, actually a terrible pick. If I freeze this, then I literally get no more money and gems the rest of the day. I can't build the rotunda, so my only real option is the secret passage, which is great when you're going north. Wow. Absolutely awful RNG. Did I just walk into the... Yeah, I'm in the secret passage. I just wasted a step. I shouldn't have even come in here. This was a blunder. I tried to click the green one and I misclicked. Jesus Christ. This is falling apart. Bro. Oh, I have a lockpick kit. What am I doing? Okay. Oh, here's... Okay. I need to remember this. Okay, so this is Great Hall. I don't know why I never wrote this down. I have seen this before, though. So, Great Hall has the eastern lever. The antechamber. Is the door that it's behind random, though? So that's good. That means that I should try and focus on getting to the antechamber this run. I would say that's the northwestern corner door based on my perspective of it right now, but I don't know if it's always static or not. This time for sure. I mean, usually my focus isn't to get to the antechamber. Oh shit, upgrade disc. Maybe this is the one I saw. It probably existed in the Great Hall, but I just didn't open that door. But in the security room, it still popped up. I should... Nice that this door... I wasted my key like a dumbass. Oh, I need that money from the entrance hall now. Because if I build a commissary, it's possible I can buy keys or something. What a... I, like, just really misplayed hard this time. Like, really badly. So there's definitely a degree of skill in this game. Like, no one can say this is, like, straight up just a puzzle game and you don't need to... You still need, like, tactics. There's tactics in building out, like, the rooms properly. But an element of those tactics is, like, the knowledge of how stuff works. I'm under the impression that some of these rooms are more common depending on, like, what part of the building you're in, like what rank you're on, and then whether or not you're east, west, or maybe even center line. One of the bigger problems, though, is that I don't actually know all of the rules. Like that Ladyship's Chamber one was so mysterious. I read that note that said something about staff can build south, but you have to just kind of reason that based on a couple of cropped out words. This puzzle is harder than it seems. How can that be a truth or a lie? That's subjective. That's so dumb. That is so dumb. Ah, that would be such a good room to build. I don't have a shovel or a sledgehammer. I don't see one out here. The item always here by this hose. Build it here just in case I can't turn left. Okay, I would be okay with losing 2 steps. The commissary. (17 minus 15). Right? 17 minus 15. Times 15 is 30, divided by 3 is 10. Minus 9? Now I'm forgetting, like, what the colors are. 9 divided by 9 is 1, times 18 is 18, divided by 9 is 2. Easy peasy. God, we love math. We love math so much. I would love to know the opinion of people who are, like, super anti-math that played this game hoping for just, like, logic puzzles and stuff. I need to remember I have an upgrade disc. I have a coupon book so I could build a shop. like a commissary and get a discount. I try and pick this lock? I can't. But it might have a key in it. These usually have like a replacement. Oh, secret garden. What does the secret garden... Red fruit throughout the house. So it has 2 exits. Like hypothetically, worst case scenario, it couldn't have a door leading to the right if this door is locked. Ooh, that worked. Oh, I don't want to use my last key on that door just in case. Oh, this just stays open forever. Okay. Math, so true. That's so true, bestie. Math definitely is a thing. That's pretty nice. It's just weird to me that some puzzles stay the same. Or rather, they stay in the state that they were left. Like this one is a permanent change to the house, and then other ones don't. They reset every time. 1 million billion locked doors. Hell yeah, there's security. Yeah, because I want the commissary too, but it's pointing the wrong way. What if there's an upgrade to commissary? That would be nice. I finally am drinking a not Monster Energy, and oh, it's so nice to be over that shit. Bunk room. I never even built this. What have you guys been using to stay awake lately? Oh my god, I had to clean out my coffee maker this morning. Such a long process. That says 2 bedrooms. If you have exactly 2 hallways when drafting this room, double your keys. If you have exactly 2 green rooms, double your gems. If you have exactly 2 shops, double your coins. Wow. That's kinda crazy. So I don't build shops unless I already have money, but being able to double your money, that's like the value. Like you can easily have an excess amount of keys and gems, but it's money that's typically the problem, so I'm gonna go with that. Feel slightly on energy drinks. 1 or 2 a week. That's probably good. I think that's better than me because I definitely drink 1 per stream and then I usually drink 1 on the weekend. Door. The security door. Coffee doesn't do anything for me anymore. Yeah. Coffee for me has become a ritual, and I never thought that I would say that because maybe like when I was 21 or so, I would be like, oh no, coffee. I'm not a coffee drinker. I've never understood it. But now, if I don't have a coffee in the morning, I feel like I just don't wake up. But it's just because it's ritualistic. I don't think the caffeine actually does anything for me. Because I still like the flavor enough that I'll drink one late at night. That doesn't really affect my sleep. That's probably an issue, though. Probably a problem. Speaking of problems, I have 1 key, and I have no key card. I'm getting very far in to the building. 6 fruit and a treasure map. What? I missed the treasure map. Where the hell would that have been? Maybe in the foundation? I'm on that caffeine ritual too. It's good stuff, you know? Coffee's good. Oh shit. I haven't built the pool yet. Hold on, without even going into that room, did anything change? Is there an item in there? Okay, no. I don't want to go to the secret garden. There we go. I needed that commissary. In fact, that storeroom would be helpful too, because that's a free key and some gems. Oh, this is a really tough decision. Let's do storeroom. Guaranteed key. The shop might not have a key, and then I'm stuck. Does this room never have items in it either? Kind of surprises me. And that treasure map. I missed that treasure map lying somewhere. I would really like to know where that is. I don't have a shovel though, so it doesn't really matter. But if I build a commissary and it has a shovel, I'm gonna have to turn around and go look for that treasure map. It's kind of annoying. Okay, that is okay. That works for me. Can't pick it. Yeah, I'm running out of keys. Getting dangerous. More money. You sons of bitches. No! I need this to be the commissary. Bada boom. Okay, now I need you to sell me keys. Yeah, of course. Okay, now I have to go back and start digging. And hoping that I get keys from underground. If I go far enough back... I have the shovel. I need to go back and find the treasure map. There is fruit around the house, which is why I bought the salt shaker. Nice. Salt that turnip that we eat straight out of the ground. There's another game that I've also heard compared to Outer Wilds called, I want to say it's Chants of Sennaar or something. I think it's on sale right now. There's Return of the Obra Dinn, I've also heard is a good puzzle game. There's a lot more puzzle-y games that I want to try out, just because I've heard they have those knowledge checks. And at this point, I am wary that other games have the same kind of like good video game design principles that I expect, or that I know are contained within Outer Wilds, and more so a lot of these comparisons are just strictly, oh, this game has knowledge checks as a mechanic. And that's fine if I have my tempered expectations when going into it, and that's what I know to be the reason for the comparison. And I am still interested in seeing that mechanic used more in games. Clearly overlooked this. Oh, the treasure map could be behind one of these locked doors. Oh, dude, and I just walked all the way back here. Oh, I'm looking for a key. That's right. I need a key. So it's still, we're good. I needed to do this. I'm just thinking I need to get... Thank God. So I can open the commissary, but if the door... Oh, is the antechamber door going to be locked too? I really hope not. I hope it's just open. It should just be open. But if I go to that commissary and the door is... I just don't get a room that has a door that leads the direction I want, I'm going to be upset. Because that's just RNG. While drafting, you can spend gems to redraw floor plans up to 8 times. That will help. That can help ensure that I get into the antechamber. This is cool, because this room has windows now. I've never been in here when it had windows. And buy that sleeping mask. I don't even remember what it does. I think you get more steps when you enter a bedroom. Yeah, I'm willing to bet that the treasure map is behind one of these locked doors. Not going to worry about it. Because I kind of want the treasure map, because it seemed as though the last time I opened one, I think it was an allowance, which is a permanent upgrade, and those are really, really scarce. So it's always nice to have those permanent upgrades. Bedroom. That works. Free key. That alleviated any issues I would have had. The basement key. Continue up, you must go down. I mean, is that like a divot? I can't tell. Like, do I insert something into that? Like that crescent shape? That would be my very first guess there. Okay, so now I have to run all the way back to... whatever you want to call it. The foundation. It has a name. I have an extra key. Do I use it, or do I anticipate that there might be a need for it somewhere underground? I kind of want to use it in the Great Hall, just to see if I find that. I shouldn't worry about that. There's a greater priority going on right now. How did I even unlock the foundation? What was that from? Okay, so this should be permanently unlocked now. If all went to plan. The basement underground. Surely there's something I can do in here. Yeah. You can interact with something and pull it. If I didn't know about the minecart underground, I don't know if I would have noticed that, but at the same time, like, how can I put in all that work to get down here, and then there's nothing to do? You're just, like, stuck. Just thinking about video game design, that seems way too arbitrary. Like, they wouldn't have done that to me. Green button. Again, the word conspicuous. That green button really stands out. But I can't climb stuff. My guy doesn't know how to climb. Oh, do I build a platform with those things I was pulling around? Huh? Raise, lower, hold to grab. Huh. Okay. Okay, I see it. Finally, a platforming puzzle. Really, I gotta push that all the way down? I mean, I guess so. You can't turn these. Your character is incapable of turning them. When mankind built these, they only made them capable of going forward and backwards. So you have to be really careful when you start stacking stuff on like a dolly. Everyone knows that. It's so ridiculous. I just need to know Simon's motivation for, like, making everything into a puzzle even when it's not. Like, I understood the concept of the house being a puzzle, but then there's these little challenges too that are... they're way too perfectly convenient in their design. In which, like, hey Simon, dude, you need to hit that button, just like literally climb these boxes. But no, you have to run around and push all of these other boxes around. So he can just walk across them. There's another ladder over there. That lets me reach what? Okay, so I'm gonna write down a new room on my notes for this. Basement underground. There's a card for 100 bells that says Sandy Heights, 5 p.m. Sandy Heights is mentioned in the garage, I think, as like where that delivery driver was bringing stuff. Like he was, I think it's Danny Ravane was doing it maybe? Someone was delivering stuff improperly. And I think Danny Ravane got fired because of blackmail, among other things. Not tending the garden. Ah, okay. Antechamber lever diagram that shows... South as greenhouse. So it's not the weightlifting room. They said the greenhouse before. Oh yeah, and I've seen it. It's broken. You need to bring a broken lever to fix it, I'm guessing. Good thing I have a magnifying glass so I can read what the North Underground says. Yeah, north of Reservoir. Like, I already know about the reservoir, I just can't accomplish much more with that. You need the... You have to reach the antechamber to even get into this room, right? Unless there's something on the other side over there. Like another way in here. In fact, there might be, because the basement door right there had an elevator call button, and I don't know why you would need that unless you could enter in from the other direction. But like the way that I got down here, I don't need that antechamber diagram. I had to get into the antechamber to begin with to even reach this place. Oh, I need to push that. But I suppose there's probably more than one solution to this puzzle. No. Okay, and then from there... Is that enough to get over here? It doesn't look like it lines up at all, but I don't really know what other thing I'm missing. I don't know why I looked at the map. Oh, okay. Sure. Ah, secret door. Or rather, a secret passage as far as I know right now. I don't know if there's a door. Oh, this looks like the reservoir. It is, I'm on the other side. Okay. Very, very lit. Okay, cool. This is big. This is big. And part of this puzzle is if you reached this without going through the other door down through the well or the tomb, you wouldn't be able to have moved the minecart out of your way so that you can go over there. So that must be part of this puzzle. Huge shoots Raven. Nice guy. Wait, okay. If I start... Wait, this is not a turn lever. Oh. So this one is gapped 1, 2, 3 across, and that other one is 2 across, but you already need to have turned it in the correct direction. But here's what I need to do already. Actually, I can get to another thing over there. What does this one do? Because if you rotate it the way I had before, and then you flip that lever to raise it up, that connects that path to the end path. So that's the ultimate goal here. Ah, okay, here we go. This might get me to that paper over there, whatever that is. Mechanarium. Mechanarium has one door for each gear room in your house. Let me find where I put the reservoir. Reservoir. Rotating the gears. The secret mechanarium or mechanarium floor plan. This sounds like a good room. I like that. That in some ways will make it easier to attach the boiler room, maybe. Adding more floors. I think that was the last kill I needed. Wait, really? Was Raven the last one for you? Guess you got Carol, huh? Well, good for you. You bastard. Can't wait to play that game and get to that scene. One of the general rules of thumb, I think, in roguelites, like card games and stuff, is balancing your total pool of, like, available cards, and in this game it's like floor plans. So adding, like, another room is just going to make it harder to get specific rooms. And that's kind of scary, because it doesn't seem like there's a way to remove rooms. Like, obviously, yes, I want this, but... you know, who knows at what point I would have gotten... I get the boiler room, and then I would have gotten, right next to it, the other room I need, but instead the mechanarium pops up in its place. Access to the full underground map. I'm going to take a picture of this again. I didn't even reference that other picture I took. I forget what it was. But, so this says, buried floor plan is at the number 10. Buried floor plan. Wait, hold on, this says foundation elevator. Didn't I have a scrap of paper that said that? Is that the hint that I was supposed to have for the foundation? No, it can't be, because the whole problem with the foundation elevator is I didn't know I was supposed to build a door into the back of it. Like, if that's the only clue you get, I don't think that that's sufficient. Because yes, you can tell there's a foundation elevator already when you walk into the foundation, but it's like, how do you turn it on? How do you lower it? Minor gripe, I know. Excavation tunnel. So where is this? There's literally a staircase there. You can empty the reservoir. I know you can. You have to be able to, but you have to power on that reserve tank. That's like the only way I can imagine. And then you could just walk outside and go straight to the reservoir every time. Then again, I can also just go through the foundation anytime I want, provided that door doesn't lock. But where is this N at? Oh, there it is. In the basement. It's along that path I didn't go to before. Cliffside exit. Oh, I need to go back there. I need to open the cliffside exit. That's probably the second permanent addition. So there's a bunch of ways in and out of here. And I'm just now, like, everything is happening all at once, I think. The real problem was getting to the antechamber and opening this door. I wasted the key, I think, the first time. Well, maybe not wasted. I don't know if I could have used it on this foundation door. I forget the order of events and, like, when I discovered stuff, but I don't think that door down there on the other side really helped me at all. Because I think I'd already found the tomb entrance. Whatever. What's done is done. So I have a shovel, and I know where this location should be. Oh, shit. Wait, am I stuck now? No. Oh, Jesus. It was around here somewhere. How is the character gonna know, though? Like, if you just have a shovel and you walk over it without even knowing it exists, does it pop up, or is this game gonna screw me right now and... This is the cliffside exit. I saw all this. I have a shovel. I don't have a sledgehammer. Did I need a sledgehammer for this? Break through the concrete floor? Gamers never look up. What am I missing? I know there's something here. I already know that. Well, I don't know if you're going to see this, but I'm going to open up my map that I just took. Where was that 10 on that map? This isn't... I can't see it in this stupid Steam menu. And I can't zoom in with the Steam interface. Wait, like, actually, where was it? I can't see it now on this map. I have to go look at the actual map now. I can't see it on my screenshot. That's crazy. Magnifying glass actually OP? Yeah, I like that I took a screenshot of this and thought, wow, I'm cheating. And then it ends up not actually helping me anyway. It's up against that wall in the corner. Dude, you cannot... That's literally not there on the map until you put the magnifying glass over it. That does not exist. Buried floor plan. But where's the switch or whatever to... It says cliffside exit. How would I open that door? Is there another button in there that I missed? I keep hearing like static. I don't know if you guys hear that too. Okay. We'll go back in there in a moment, but now I need to see... No, I can't. I need to be able to cross the reservoir and access this switch, but then also go over to the mine shaft, which I can't do from this side. I could go back up through the foundation and across to that side. I think it would be easier if I emptied the reservoir. But I can still probably do it anyway. Should I try that? Go back up through the basement again and then... What does this connect? Caught in 360p. If that connects to that, that raises the floor up. Then that one can go over there. And it would connect to that side. But I don't know if that is a rotating mechanism or if that raises and lowers this. What else can that connect to? That can connect to that side right there immediately. Yeah, one of the issues here is I don't know what these switches will do. I can't see what they are. Yeah, if I... Those are connected, I can get to that switch. And then, if that switch raised this, the answer would be secure. But then, if that's a raising and lowering, then I'm stuck there. So I think that's not correct. I think I had it right the first time. I don't think that that could be the solution. Because that one I know raises and lowers it, and then from there, I could connect to the turnstile. Turn it the way I need it. Yeah, I think that's it. Gonna have to rely on faith for that one. I'll check that buried floor plan one more time. It's in this corner on the map. Wow, what the hell? Okay, I think that's probably as good as you could do that to keep it hidden. Because I even knew like where it was, but sometimes your character just pulls out the item on the left side of the screen and then it says like press Y to use it. But you can't just look at the wall or whatever, you have to be looking right at the floor. Secret floor plan, okay. Yeah, I'm okay with how they did that, that makes sense. That revealed... or lost and found. Lost and found has 2 rare items. Whenever you enter this room, you will randomly lose 1 inventory item. Ooh. That sounds fun. Okay. So. There's power here. That's like a power conduit thing. But this is underground. What could that possibly connect to? If I face this way, and I go left, that's the reservoir. So what's on the right of me? Is it this? these little boxes. I hear this buzzing, but I can't interact with it. Again, what are batteries for? Oh, I don't have one this run. And to specify before you try and troll me, what are batteries in the video game blueprints used for? Because I do have some ideas what you could use batteries for in real life. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about this one. Okay, so if you start a run and you just go underground and cross the reservoir somehow, you're not allowed to get to the foundation because the elevator will start at the top, I'm assuming, unless you have a key card. Also, it's really mean of them to move those paintings downstairs. Stairs and stars. They power things that need batteries. I hope you weren't sitting there thinking of like some other ridiculous answer to feed me that whole time. But yeah, it's so true, besties, so true. I honestly think I agree. You probably can use them for that. Do I use my key on this door to get back outside faster and save a few steps? I don't think I'm going all the way back to the chapel. Yeah, let's just... You guys think you're so... No, that's not even the right door, you bastards. Okay, it's randomized. It's got to be randomized. You know, what other emotes do we need in here? What kind of emotions do we convey all the time, but we, like, don't have an emote for it in here? Because, you know, a bunch of the emotes I do have are just kind of, like, filler, or I had them and I thought they looked cool or something. What are you always thinking you need to let me know? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, you sneaky, sneaky bastards. Pot friend, you need like a troll emote. Like a kappa or something. Dude, it was in here. I went in here. I just missed it? Oh, wait. I don't even think I have that room. Yeah, okay, I can't even get there. Never mind, we're good. I think this does enough, to be honest. Leah Cheese. I don't know why they called it Leah Cheese. That's literally what that emote is called. I didn't name it that. But she's cheesing. I don't know. Nepa's saying needs need a more troll emote. Or like the pot friend, when I see that, I think one, it's like I'm trolling right now, or two, like keeping you guessing. Being mysterious, coy and mysterious and silly. Getting a little silly. This was a turn. Is this really just empty? Oh no. Okay. Reservoir underground. Turning the gear towards the minecart. from the well allows access to the... There are 12 spots, I don't even know. I would say if the bottom was 6 o'clock, this is like the 7 o'clock position. Scripts, right? Scripts and Rudford Mining Company. Foreman's log 608 date 5/3/1918. Wow, that's much older than a lot of this other stuff. Maybe pot friend is enough. You get a lot of use out of that. You get a lot of value, and you know that's a generic like Twitch emote. I think it expresses a lot. So yeah, you may not need a better alternative. Some sort of smug face would be good. Yeah, we do need a smug. Hat Kid smug would be really good. I'll have to look on Etsy or something, because a lot of the emotes in here already are from Etsy to begin with. I have paid for them. But yeah, it's a good idea. After almost 3 years in the tunnels, S&R has informed me that we will be closing up the site in June. It has been a somewhat bittersweet experience working on such a historically significant excavation over the past 30-odd months, yet being unable to share any of that work with the world. Maybe one day. Still, there's a significant amount of work that has yet to be done, and it is vitally important that we conclude our efforts in the main cavern and reinforce the structural integrity of the site before we seal the tunnels next month. It may be many generations before they're reopened. This is very, like, ATP, without getting any deeper into spoilers. This is very ATP sounding. I like the sound of Hat Kid Smug a lot. Yeah, I'll look into it. And again, I can potentially take some of your guys' lovely donations from subscriptions, and I could pay to commission something like that. You know, we could get, you know, wholly unique emotes, because the ones that I paid for are just like anyone can buy them. You'll find them on other channels, I'm sure, if you were to look hard enough. But I like the artist. I like the artists of some of the emotes that I've paid for, so I could actually, you know, reach out to them and commission something unique. You know, like a Hat Kid Smug, assuming it doesn't exist. Or, you know, I could do the somewhat lazy route where I put in the work and just, like, crop a screenshot of Hat Kid or something. But that's what I did for some of those other emotes that I've removed because no one was using them. Because, as I've said before, I think they were just kind of hard to read. Like, you couldn't really tell what the emote was because of how small the images were. Okay, so this busts this whole thing wide open right now. This is crazy. This is... I didn't understand how I was supposed to reach the end without something like this. And I like that they hid it into this little alcove in case you looked over here from across the way and you'd be like, dead end? Question mark? But I never even bothered looking over there. I just... Again, deduction between the two possible paths I could have taken. This was really the only one that made any sense. Readability is a whole other thing. Yeah, I think that was my problem with what I had set up before. And, you know, you do want to be able to look at it, not have to highlight it or whatever, and just, like, immediately understand what it is. I've been to some people's channels where there are a lot of emotes, and sometimes it's inside jokes, and that's fine. But I do like the idea of being able to just have kind of emotes that can maybe be dual purpose. Like, sometimes they're inside jokes, but other times it just makes sense anyway. Like, we have Luck Break in here. Luck Break is an inside joke, to a degree. But it's also a toilet with a +1, so, like, you could use it in probably a variety of contexts. Okay, so hold on, I can just connect this straight up to over there? Is it that easy? If I rotate it back 1, I can just go through this tunnel and reach that. So I have to go back up and out again. Right? Yeah, because if it goes backwards 1, this room connects right there. And I can get back to this room, like, at any time. I pray for the poor souls that forgot to move the minecart back when they left to do this same puzzle. Some of those just didn't have an easy to understand meaning. Yeah, and that's good and fair. That was kind of my understanding of it. Their lack of uses, because even I was like, what was this again? And I had to highlight it and read the name that I gave it. I'm like, oh, okay. You need those bold outlines, strong colors to like really define what the image is, because they're like 112 by 112, or maybe, no, it's even smaller, the pixel count. Or the one that you just directly see in the chat. Oh my god. I can't believe I messed this up. Picked the wrong door. I don't think I have enough steps. I don't have enough steps. Damn. Okay, well, let's just hope that this stays unlocked. It should. My favorite of the new emote batch. The Chao arrived. And that one's just like Twitch's auto animate feature applied to a stock image of a Chao. I think the full size of the emote's 112 by 112, and then it goes down a degree to like 58 by 58 or something. And then it goes down another to like 20 to 30 pixels for the version that you get to see in the chat itself. So yeah, you don't have a lot of space. Oh my god, it's raining outside, what the hell? Bro, it was snowing last week and now it's like cloudy and raining. Weather be crazy. Okay, so I don't want to say like end is in sight, but that was a big day for us. That was crazy. Oh, I didn't donate my money to the shrine. I think I only had like $3 though. At that point, since I didn't donate anything, I should have just taken the shelter. And then I wouldn't have lost so many steps to the gymnasium, and I would have actually had enough to work with. I need to get back to the foundation. Might as well just go outside real quick. Man, where is that other lever, I wonder? For those 4 flames outside. Really do truly wonder. The big questions I have is that lever, the secret outside here among the birch trees. I assume that that last door over there by my campsite is the cliffside exit, which is that very obviously conspicuous wall underground. What the fuck do I do with the battery item? I don't know what that's about. Draining the reservoir, I'm pretty certain I understand, like, conceptually what I need to do, but it's kind of RNG, and I can't seem to get it. It's really annoying. The boiler room is like the most annoying facet of the house building so far. It consistently screws me over because I need it attached directly to certain rooms. You can do it indirectly, but it's much harder. The other 2 boxes are empty. The other 2 boxes are false. The white box is true. I don't think that is possible. I don't think that makes any sense. Because if this one is true, then you don't have any information to work off of. You can't actually figure out which box. Well, actually, if this is true, then this would mean that the white box is false, which invalidates itself. We love logic. Do I just go immediately underground right away? I guess so, huh? We need to check if that door is unlocked. So, Drem and I spoke yesterday, and we would like to trade games. We're gonna get Drem to play Outer Wilds, but the thing is, I gotta play a game for Drem. And I have been meaning to play Star Force 3 ever since I was in like middle school, and I played the first 2 games, and I just never ended up playing the 3rd game for some reason. But at that point, I'd need to basically play 3 like full RPGs in order for Drum to play like one kind of maybe shorter game. So I don't know if that's the play, but I am not opposed to it. It would be kind of, it would take a while before we could get there. But otherwise, we need to figure out what game am I to play. I've been also thinking a lot about Tears of the Kingdom lately. I don't know if you guys want to see Tears of the Kingdom at some point, but I've been meaning to play it. I bought it day 1. I really should actually, you know, play the game that I paid for. I've been seeing more Tears of the Kingdom like hate coming out lately. What could this accomplish for me? I have no idea. The underpass. Okay. Write this down. Yeah, I've been really wanting to play Tears of the Kingdom just so that I can finally, like, say that I've done it, and then be able to watch all the different video essays about the game that have come out, because I'm so curious what people have to say about it. And I don't like watching videos about games that I intend to play, because I want to have my own opinion. But yeah, I've been hearing it's been impossible to avoid more negative opinions coming out lately. I don't really know why, but I have had people, I've seen them say like, oh, I didn't enjoy Tears of the Kingdom. Or there's like a thumbnail that's been popping up lately for me that says, I wanted to love Tears of the Kingdom, here's why I couldn't, or something like that. Curious to see it, but it would be a long one. I'm not gonna make any promises. It's possible when I get my new computer built, I can move this computer that I'm on right now over for the weekends, and then there's possibly like weekend streams I could do, and we could get through longer games faster, or I could set aside specific days to do certain games like I originally planned way back. What the hell? This needs to be powered. This is a light. But yeah, it could be like, oh, Tuesday is like the game that I want to play, Blueprints. And then like Thursday is the voted game or something, and we could partition things like that. Just kind of spitballing here, but yeah, I want to get through more games on the stream. Oh shit, this is the Sanctum key. This is where I need the Sanctum key. Inner Sanctum, it says that even. Okay, so the underpass had, like, nothing. Well, there's a locked red door that needs power or something to open. And a balcony overlooking the cliff. And we have Inner Sanctum. Yeah, because I also want to play a couple Tales games. I want to play SMT5 the expanded version, but it's like all these games that take dozens and dozens and dozens of hours. That's like a month of stream time for me. Like, I don't have the free time to do that right now. Eight locked doors. North antechamber lever. Okay, so if I... Wow, the way that the music queued up for that was really good. Wow, that's crazy. Room 46. It had there was a keyhole on the door though. I'm not sure, even if I get back there now, I'm not sure I can open the door behind that. That was really... that was something right there. Okay, so I actually need to come back down here with a sanctum key, which means I need to get to the coat check, which I've just had a sanctum key stashed in forever at this point. Yeah, though, too many games, too little time. I just enjoy all kinds of games. It's my problem. I have a problem. I have an addiction. I just like video games. I want to play them all. Dude, the whole music track is different right now. Soundtrack. Cool. So, if I find the coat check, I'm instantly turning around and going to use the sanctum key. If I don't, I'm just going to try and push towards the antechamber. But that also means I need to find a lever from one of the other rooms. End Times song started, yeah. I like storeroom more, but this can have, yeah, this can have like actual equipment. What do I have, just shoes? Yeah. Foyer. Hallway doors are always unlocked. Have I ever seen this room? I don't feel like I have. Let me just write down these names in case. Literally, you never know. 6 busts. Lord William Epson. Baron Thomas Sinclair. Major Nicholas E. the Fourth. Hold on, this is like... I need a sledgehammer. I feel like one of these isn't real or something. These names are... like, I know I've read these people's names before, but... there's some kind of puzzle elsewhere. I think it's the book puzzle in the office. Lord, Baron, Major... and there's another Baron, and then a Count. What are the books in the office? Only I had these rooms organized like alphabetically or something. I just have to scroll through my notes until I find it. Control F it. Flight of the Queen. March of the Count. Fall of the Lord. Passing of the Barons. There's 2 Barons, and then Herrings of the Major. Okay, so I have seen those office books have something to do with these. And each of these are prominent figures. All those book titles sound like they're related to death. Like they're passing. So maybe it is the date of their passing that's attached to...
Hey guys, what's up?
Something. What's up, Swizzy Wizzy? Congrats on 2nd. Welcome on in. End of Times song, yeah. Yeah, we're not saying any spoilers, but it does feel that way. With the music that started. We go through. This isn't actually like an end room. This is just a regular room, but I found a big reveal a moment ago and it started playing this song. So we're a little bit hyped. I need to go back actually, and now that I can't attach these rooms together, the sun's gonna explode. Anyway, I assume you're home now, so welcome home. Hopefully things got a little easier after lunchtime. I see it's raining outside here. No, sorry to hear that. Rough day. Secret passage. It'll rain until late evening. I don't like that. I hate the rain. I kind of wanted to, like, if I finish this game early enough, I wanted to go out. Go outside and go to the stow or something. Go get a treat, take a walk, but yeah, it doesn't look very good outside. Easter's this Sunday? Feels like this year is just not real so far. Like New Year's was yesterday. How it's been feeling. Plans at Mark and Jenny's though? Okay. I am down for that. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Money. Math time. Times 4. 1 times 4 times 1 times 4. Is that not it? One times 4 plus 1 times 4. No, that was wrong too. Okay, let me slow down. 1 times 4. Oh, plus 1 is 5. Duh. 100? Right? 10 times 10, 100. Minus 20 divided by 6. Hey yo. Okay, now I immediately need to just like go back to the security. This is so dumb. The amount of steps I'm taking to do this shit is annoying. Gonna need to buy food. Yeah, I'm wasting steps, but now I can crank up the security so that the later doors are more easily accessible for me. Like the game knew that that was going to happen too. It watched me change the security level and then it said, haha, now we're going to give you a card. At least it does feel like navigating the house is becoming more complex and involved. But I'm also literally seeing rooms like this foyer. Never... I think I've seen it come up in the pool of options like once, but I didn't take it. But it's day 28. Like, why do I not see these rooms more? Bad luck, I guess. I have a boiler room. Oh, okay. +5 for every red room in your house. I have none. I hope I don't need the commissary for anything. Coat check. Here we go, like I said. We're turning right around. Good thing I have these running shoes. And I'm just gonna buy another banana. Get us through. Because I saw the chapel showed up. I can draft the chapel. And if I don't have any money to begin with, it doesn't really matter. Rockstar, please sponsor me. I just slammed that energy drink. So good compared to cat piss monster energy. Crazy. What's going to be behind the door? In fact, which door should we open? 1 through 8. Pick a number, 1 through 8. First number I see is the answer, left to right. Unless no one answers, in which case I'm just gonna pick a random door. Oh. but I am gonna just grab a drink really quick. I wait for an answer. +1, +1. What does the +1, +1 mean, dear chatter? Is that supposed to be 2? Or are you trolling? Hard to tell with you. It means 1. Okay. We will pick the first door then. This key will permanently open one door in the inner sanctum. Yeah, you interact with that door differently. So that's like the table in the conference room, and were there 8 chairs in there? They definitely weren't around in a circle like that, but it's clear that there's like 8 important figures that met up and left these notes. Okay. A puzzle of some kind. Uh-oh, I don't know at all what it's supposed to be. I've seen this before, actually. This symbol is elsewhere. Let me write down what this is in my notes. However, I don't know if doing this right now is going to like actually accomplish anything. Problem though, I think the room that has the symbol is blocked off. I don't think I can reach it because the minecart is in the way. Do I dare go all the way back up and around outside to check that, or do I just continue building the house until I get to the antechamber or not? Because yeah, the room I need to reference the photo is over there. I want to say those lines were meant to be there, those straight lines with the slashes through them. I have running shoes. That does make some things easier. I think I should just keep building the house, because it's possible I will run out of... I won't even get a room that has an antechamber lever, or I will just get bricked. In which case I can just turn around and go back outside, assuming I have enough steps. Because that door is permanently open, is what it said. There's no rush. Library. Bro. We're like actually already stuck. That's crazy. Okay then. Start tomorrow with 3 gems. About all this does for us. You could probably, if you get lucky enough, you could just keep getting the freezer like day after day and keep making a bazillion dollars. Obviously RNG and whatever, but yeah, I like getting the foyer and then just getting like shut out. Like no great hall like I was hoping for, which would have just left all those doors open. Very cool. But yeah, you could build the freezer room to freeze your money, and let's say you have like 50 gold. And then you could have that upgraded bunk room that doubles your money if you build it at the right time, and then build a freezer and just keep doing that. Obviously that's very, very RNG, but... Okay, so... What would I even call those symbols? I'm going to call those lines. They look like power lines. Staffed. They're like staffed lines or something. I don't know. And then those other things look like a vape. Yeah, that's the first thing that comes to mind. Those are vapes. Really, the first thing that came to mind was like old school memory cards or something. Okay. So rather than taking a picture for the easy route, which I would probably recommend, I'm going to do it the harder way and just like write down a description and go from there. Love building the root cellar and then once again not finding a shovel and then not being able to do shit with it. That sucks so bad. If anything, my biggest gripe with this game is the RNG, but that's like half the point. Half of the game, or like the majority of the game, was supposed to be this RNG roguelite. But what I like about something like Hades being a roguelite is that it's an action game that, like, even if you get really bad luck, it doesn't actually affect all that much because it's completely skill-based, the central mechanics of the game. Your luck only dictates like how easy versus how difficult the game will be. But in this one, like if you get really bad luck, you just lose instantly. Or you just don't make actual progression. And some people will look past that, and that's fine. It's not really like a huge detriment, but it's not to my taste. I don't like that. I just realized that each of these rings like has differing amounts of like rivets or dots or whatever on them. Does that mean anything? Okay, I need to keep flipping this until it's the right symbol that I need, I guess. There we go. That's it, although it's like upside down. That shouldn't matter though. Oh shit, there was a symbol on the outside of it? Oh no, I didn't look. Well, time to brute force this part. I didn't notice that. That sucks. I wasn't paying attention hard enough. Okay, it was circles. Okay. Morajai box. So this gives you instructions on how to do this puzzle, I guess. That's funny. Due to the overwhelming amount of artifacts bearing the Orinda Ares sigil that were destroyed after the war, Morajai puzzle boxes featuring the infamous black symbol are among the rarest and most valuable collectors can acquire. When black tiles are pressed, the entire row shifts to the right as if on train rails. Okay. The entire row shifts to the right? Rubik's Cube. Yeah, this is not quite the same as the other one. So I need to get the yellow dot and the green dots in a cross pattern in the middle, and then I need the black spaces to be in the corners. Oh, okay. I'm getting it. If I click on it, it goes to the left? I'm confused. Oh! Okay, how do I shift these down then? What? How? I don't understand at all. How I'm moving the yellow one. I guess the yellow one needs to be on the top row? No, it doesn't. I'm so confused. Why does that move it to the opposite side? So if you click on a green one, it moves it to the opposite side, or even the yellow one? Maybe not. When you click on a blank one, it moves the whole row to the right. Okay, I understand that. And how did I shift it up like that? How am I moving them? I need it in the middle. Why does the yellow one move up? Get 3 on top and bottom easily, but that's not the point of the puzzle. I don't understand how the yellow one functions. Just shifting it to the right. And if I click it, it moves up. Okay. I think I'm getting it, actually. Okay. You have to understand the rules of like how interacting with each color works, and that takes a hot second, but I got it. Nothing crazy, but allowance does help. The other side is a painting or... On the right, wish I could spell. Building on the right, statue of that maid with the duster or whatever. Or no, that's the like chimney sweep I said. I don't know who they are. They have like a top hat and a duster. Okay, under that is three small figures. I think those are the three siblings in the Orinda Aries book. The right side of the table is... I don't even know what you would call that. And then... Black Bridge Hotel and Spa postcard. It reads 8 realms in 8 months. The objective was simple enough, but in what order, what route, and where to start? Questions like these are the ones I tend to ignore, as planning has never been my strong suit. Well then, in the true spirit of adventure, I have departed, forsaking both map and plan, and as it happens, the road has taken me south. It seems fitting to begin the journey by visiting a fragment of the Old Kingdom, a landmark as black in realm as it is in name, and a story I feel closely connected to. Herbert, Mount Holly Estate in care of Anne Babbage, Reddington, Fen Aries, 63080. Oh, I thought they scribbled that out, but the stamp is just over the word Mount. So it says like Fen Aries or Fen... Doesn't look like it says Aries on the bottom. It's like 4 letters. The objective is simple enough, but in what order, what route? departed, forsaking both map and plan. Find Herbert. Okay. So, I'll be real, I have no idea what any of this tells me. The color black is brought up a lot in here. So this is like one of 8 different regions or something. But I don't understand it yet. This is crazy. Do not tell me. We're 2.5 hours into the stream and I still have like a million things to do. I don't know. What is the end? What is the end goal of this game? It doesn't even feel like reaching room 46. That doesn't feel like the end goal at all anymore. Because I still lack a lot of understanding. I don't think I can go anywhere. I think I just have to call it a day already. You have 3 more streams till you're done. You really think so, huh? You really mean that? Hot friend. Like, for real though, how do I open the cliffside? And is that even important? As always, I am questioning, do I need, like, the sledgehammer to knock this wall down? It seems almost too obvious, but I don't know. I thought I had a sledgehammer when I went down there before. Did I, or did I not? Did I look at that wall closely enough for the prompt to pop up if I had? I actually don't know. That might have been a blunder on my part. Ugh. Really nice to open the north antechamber door, though, and then get stuck at, like, rank 3 in the house. Day 29, we're almost a month in game time. That's real rough. I already started with $1. If I roll the chapel, I'm gonna lose money anyway. Might as well just my money up. If I pull the shrine, I'll just put all my money in there. Because why not? But let's see what I roll. Tool house, hovel, and tool shed. See if we get a sledgehammer. Excuse me? Please pick it up. Hey, we do. I checked the guide, and you start to get towards the ending around day 100. Wow, really? Did you write that guide? I have a sneaking suspicion about that. You are known for your guides and their accuracy. I'm just gonna go down here and check that wall. Pretty much immediately. Not answering that. Okay, okay. Fine then. Keep your secrets. Could be a waste of steps, but I just, you know, my curiosity isn't going to let me rest until I check this wall. I don't understand what could open this otherwise. Yeah, there's no prompt here. It would have to be like a button, or, you know, I think that you need to bring power down here or something because of this. But how am I to know where that comes from? The only time I've seen that used is the boiler room. Do I need to go into the sanctum and flip that lever again? That's another question. Are the gears still turned? They are. I could have gone to the coat check and left my running shoes, but... not a very significant enough item for me to, like, really care. And I want to guess, too, that if you leave an item in coat check, coupled with my thought process on whether or not more than one copy of an item can spawn, if the item is left in the coat check, it won't spawn in the house anymore. So I've never seen another sanctum key since I found that first one. You do have to come down here every time to open that. It certainly makes the 20 bonus steps make a lot more sense, since you have to waste a bunch of them getting down here just to flip that lever. Though that for sure seems like one of those things that lever could stay up, that door could remain open. What's the harm? Like, why do I have to come down here and flip that every time? It's not really a secret where it is anymore once I've flipped it the first time. It's just kind of a step sink. Who knows? Maybe there's some rationale behind it. I don't know if there's items in there or not. If I go in there, it uses 2 steps. I'll just pretend that there's nothing in there for now. I think I'll need the magnifying glass. Maybe I should get it anyway, before I lose all my money somehow. That's it? There's only 2 in here? Are there any digging spots in the nursery? Sure would be nice to be on a root cellar run now with a shovel. But we can't have that. I can't possibly get both in the same run. Did you do the honk story yesterday? I did most of 3.1. I thought I was gonna get further, but they just yap a lot in that game, you know? It really struck me. They actually even kind of lampshaded it. Because I think Aglaya like sends you a text or something that says she sends you this really, really, really wordy text that I think equates to like, I'm busy so I can't meet with you right now. I'll see you tomorrow, get some rest. But it's like 2 paragraphs long, and your character can reply saying like, why are you waxing poetic? And at that moment I'm like, holy shit, that's so real. Oh, I know, yeah. I know I don't need to tell you, but it's just... it was a lot. I did like going through the new area and stuff. It was just like so much dialogue I didn't care to read. Oh, man. That would have been so nice. Walk-in closet would have been good if I would have waited to open the parlor first. One cheeky reference and then back to full yap. Enough story to get any more LC pulls. I probably got like 10 pulls, but I'm back at 0 pity, so I don't think that the light cone's happening for me. There's just not enough resources in the game. Getting the 25% against the 75 and just like losing really sucked. But it does weigh on my conscience a little less because that's the same pity that I had built up to try and get the Aglaya light cone. And I want to play with Aglaya more than I want to play Casterus. So the fact that I lost that means in my head, I think, oh, I would have lost the Aglaya cone too if I would have put money into the game to get enough pulls to finish that pity out, but whatever. There are 2 empty boxes, so if this is true, that would make this... There are 2 true boxes, okay? If that's true, and this has to be true, this would be a lie. 800 gems once you do Apocalyptic Shadow. I just don't know if I can do Apocalyptic Shadow. Again, if we finish this game fast enough tonight, I'll go and do some AS at the end of the night, but do not hold your breath. And 800 gems sounds like a lot, and then, oh, it's what, like 4 or 5 pulls? It's 5 pulls. I'm at next to 0 pity. I just don't think it's happening. We have like a week or 2 before Casterus is gone. Nice. That's actually really, really good. Because I have to go back to the entrance hall anyway, I think. I don't. But I could. I should. Oh yeah, the passageway is like kind of blocked off a little bit. Why is there a security door at rank 4? That's crazy. This game does not want me to succeed anymore. I didn't have as rough a time with AS as I did with the recent MOC or PF. It kind of depends on what your team comps are. I kind of was thinking about it more. Jesus, Gem City lately. Ooh. Secret Garden. Yeah, I was thinking about it more recently and thinking how... when we were back in the 1.0 days and they had teams, and you remember the dialogue that people had about when Dan Heng, Imbibitor Lune, and Jingliu came out. And people said, oh, Hunt has become pointless because Hunt was like the dedicated single target. But now they're introducing characters who are destruction. They do blast damage, and it's just like more damage than Hunt does on one target, but it also cleaves. So it's like people were upset. Reasonably so. Which side is the secret garden? West is the secret garden. And then I think that at the same time people were understanding this won't work, will it? Yeah. People were understanding that like erudition sucked. Erudition had like nothing going for it, unfortunately. So they started creating modes for the other, like, archetypes of character, right? And that was all well and good. Oh, god damn it. But then they, immediately after they made, like, Pure Fiction and Apocalyptic Shadow, which catered to, like, different kinds of teams. Like, Apocalyptic Shadow kind of caters towards Break more than it caters to, like, a different, like, a path, specifically, but Memory of Chaos and Apocalyptic Shadow are like slightly different enough, but they're less AoE focused, and then Pure Fiction's like all AoE. Dude, every fucking door is locked. Am I stuck? Did I lose already? This is annoying. Okay, I'm not quite stuck, but yeah, door stuck. And I remember in the first Pure Fiction or two, you could just bring like Himeko and Herta and you could win. And like most people had, everyone had Herta, but not everyone had Himeko, but like it didn't take a lot of effort to beat Pure Fiction. But then very quickly they shifted where they're like, okay, we have these 3 modes, we're going to start creating characters for 3 modes, and we immediately are going to scale everything to be so hard that we anticipate you only max it out if you literally buy like the premium characters for each of the modes. I have no idea what these rooms are. This could be a dead end. Apple. I guess that's okay. But like, I've really struggled in Pure Fiction because initially I could clear it with Himeko, and I don't really pull erudition units. I haven't pulled Herta or Jade. The Herta or Jade. I need keys at this point, Jesus. I didn't get Rappa. I had like mainly MOC focused characters, I guess. I have a lot of single target and like destruction units, but then the destruction units I pulled fell off really hard. 3... Wait, what? 3 minus 3 is 0. 1 plus 2 is 3, and then this is minus 3, is it not? And this is step 2. Yeah, okay. It actually was asking me to multiply something by 0. 12? What? This is just minus right away. Negative 12 plus 20? See, there... It's like the further I get in this game, the more often they're asking me to do like new things in the math. Like now I'm dealing with negative numbers and multiplying by 0. Greater chance of finding items in green rooms. I've never been to the veranda. At least I don't think I have. Nice old shoe. That is technically an item. Negative key run. I maybe should have just built the security room and then I have a key card, then heighten the security. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. I'm having a key deficit. Yeah, and then there's this too. What the fuck? Secret wall. Dude, come on. Give me actual items. Build the veranda to get higher digging luck, and then... Oh my god, and I built this nursery for more gems? The 1, 2, 3 more rooms? I have, like, over 20 gems in this run, and I don't have any fucking keys. Music is picking up, though. I should go back here because it's actually, to have that security key. These rooms are less likely to be locked back here. Yo, rude? I have an MOC theme team, but some comps are so powerful that the theme of each endgame can kind of be ignored. Yeah, and I just think that they're scaled around that idea. Like, they just assumed you were going to pull either Rappa or Herda or someone who could just consistently wipe out, like, an entire field of enemies, and, like, easily. Like, consistently. And I don't have any of those. I'd say MOC is maybe more of the cleave, like, destruction, and then Apocalyptic Shadow is like the hunt, more single target and like break oriented. Like, I didn't build break. I don't have break team. I have like a follow-up team that was good for single target, and then I have my dot team, which kind of had a little bit of cleave, but was also mostly single target, and they both fell off. Like, I'm just kind of screwed. Now I have Casterus, but Casterus can cleave, but it takes too long to build up her ultimate to consistently like get through PF that easily, so I don't think she's really a PF character. Unless I had Tribby, but I don't. Seven gems, dude. That's 20 total. I don't need that many gems. Yeah, break, they have a main DPS for each mode, and then Firefly does it all anyway. Yeah. I will die on the hill that Firefly was just too soon. They created her way too early in the game's lifespan. We did not need Firefly when we got her. Casino! +1 for each bedroom in your house. That would be really, really cool if I had any bedrooms in the house. Once again, this table takes money. I want to wager 20. Bad opinion, but I agree. Like, I think Firefly makes sense to have eventually existed in the game, but she just came out too early. I could also go back to the entrance hall to get more keys. I could build the spare room and go further. But do I take the key? Or do I build the spare... No, because if I build the spare room, that door up ahead could end up being locked. I need keys. Should I just start gambling 5 coins? Because if I wager at least 20, I can potentially get an allowance upgrade, a permanent money upgrade. But if I wager 5, I could roll 3 times and just see what I get. Currently, I don't even need money. The commissary doesn't have keys. I'm pretty sure it was just gems. And I don't even remember what else. Maybe I should just wager 5. Yeah, let's gamble. Let's go gambling! No, I don't need more gems. Okay, well, I didn't get anything. It's a bit overtuned. At this point, I just attempt to avoid break for endgame. Yeah, the game's so easy for you, you have to just...
Something good may happen.
You can
at the
only use it
casino area.
once. You can only use it once. That's so mean. Do I have to come there with 20 gold and just hope that I win the first time? Does this cost me an extra coin? Each bonus spin costs 1. Yes, if I read. Cash out 9 coins. How does that add up? How does this work? I got 3. So if I roll 1, I have the potential to get another 6 coins, but I don't think... I'll just cash out. That seems the safer option. All or nothing. Times 2. That doesn't have a high payout. 3 coins for each snake. Oh, getting an actual snake. That's the money to 0, but if you have a net... I love the, like, hype music that's playing right now. Wow, this is the easy money. What the hell? The end game, like, end times music is playing and I'm fucking around in the casino. Why am I doing this? This is like nothing. This gives me almost no money to actually succeed. I can't believe I even bothered. Ideal end time activity, gambling. Ah, you guys. You gave me 2 doubles. You trolled me. Yikes. Hey, look at that. 100 big ones. It sure would be nice if I could use that on this now. I didn't know you could only spin the table 1 time. It's kind of frustrating that that wasn't, like, more obvious. Because now I have the money I would have liked to use on that, and I can't do anything. Okay, well, whatever. Can't believe I got the jackpot. Just my luck, get the jackpot when I don't need it in, like, this video game, but I'll never win when it counts. And then, dude, it's just Gem City. Nothing but gems this run. There are no keys. Like, how does this game seed its RNG? It almost seems deliberate how much they screw with me. If you have exactly 2 shops when drafting, double your money. That will put me at over 200. But I don't need money. Unless that luxury shop pops up. But then I can just go back to the casino. Do I risk it with the closet and hope I get keys? No. No, I don't.
Don't worry, buddy.
Don't worry, buddy. Buy all the bananas, because we are rich. Trophy room. Never seen the trophy room. I don't even know if I've seen it in the drafting pool at all. Green rooms do not cost gems to draft. This is kind of like a green build right now, but I already have a keycard, I guess it doesn't matter. Again, cabinet. We need like a switch for it. Like, what is the cabinet? Green Prince build. I think it is my favorite. My favorite build. Probably the green rooms. But that didn't turn out like I wanted. I need more keys. There's just nowhere to get them. But at least I still have 2 paths to go. I set the security to high, right? Yeah, because I have a key card. I also have the metal detector that's supposed to make keys show up more, and I just don't ever see them. Do I open the chapel? Because the higher the rank you are, the more likely the doors are to be locked. If I go through the chapel, I'm further from the antechamber, which is where I ultimately want to be, but it's slightly less likely that the doors I find through here will be locked. I think that might be the play. Because ultimately keys are still going to screw me. Trolling me with that. Nice. Walk-in closet. Could have keys. Has a key. I believe that also means if I go all the way back to the observatory, I can also get another key with the telescope, because I think it duplicates the effect, and I did get a free key from it earlier. I have a lot of steps. Mechanarium has 1 door for each gear room in your house. I see 1. I don't think I need to build it, even though I'd like to go and see what's in it. You feel a little luckier. Oh, there we go. This is quite a run. Another key. I saw the total in the corner. Oh, never mind it. I didn't see what I thought I saw. Was that the patio? Yeah, that's in my patio room. I can get back there pretty easy. Before I screw myself, let's go ahead and go back to board left. Yeah. Okay, so hopefully this is like a... because both of the first times I found the first treasure map... Huh? Oh. The first time I found a treasure map, before I actually got it, I had to find it 2 different times, and it kept pointing to the same room, and it's the same with this one. And that first time it was like a permanent upgrade too, I think. Contains 8 gems. Okay, well, never mind. Actually, I think it was gems the last time, too. That's lame, actually. Well, whatever. Well, I should, especially with 2 reroll dice, should be able to make it. Red keys throughout the house. The aquarium seems the smarter decision, but ooh, I really want that locker room. Because not only could I use the keys in the locker room to find out more, but the aquarium gives me another opportunity to open... I should take... Right now the focus is to get to the antechamber, I guess. Broken lever. I can go back to the casino. Immediately add 3 aquariums to today's draft pool. Spread dirt on the driveway. Set your dice to 2. You can go to the casino in the daytime too. Oh. Now, that's the good news. So I can... Ooh, dude, there we go. There's the pump room, which I would also like to get, but... Okay, do I go back to the casino and gamble? Can I make it back there? How many steps does it take? 1, 2, 3, 4... 3, 4. I can't go that way. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 steps to get back there. Gamba, yeah, that's not too many steps actually, because I'm afraid I can get to room 46 right now. And I know this is like kind of blue balling. But I don't want the game to like suddenly end or something. Dude, the trains are going crazy today. Pump room, pump room, pump room. No, pump room. Fuck yeah, dude. Everything is coming together. Oh, I have to go and fix all this again, though. That really sucks. Sounds like it's gonna end at any moment with this music. What did I need for this stuff to work? It's 2. Oh, that's for the... This should... Yes, dude, there we go. Reserve tank, okay. So this is like a permanent thing. Alright, so, like, now I have significantly less water to have to worry about. I can put it all back in the fountain, which would mean I can't access that anymore, but then I'll have, then I should have the reservoir emptied, and I should be able to just walk down there. Like, I can just go to the foundation to get underground. This is like the whole plan, I believe. Hope I'm not messing this up. But the problem before is I couldn't fully empty the reservoir. Or wait, do I need the reservoir fully emptied? The stairs went all the way down, so I think so. You know, why not have a nice, pretty fountain filled with water outside? We love the pump room, we love the pump room. Certified plumber moment. Okay. Reservoir fully empty. What else could we do? We could empty some of the water out of the aquarium for some reason. Sure, why not? I honestly don't know what that can accomplish. And I'll see on my way back through. Doesn't look like it did anything. Okay, so we're going to the casino. So garden, billiards, chapel, dark room. Security, library, casino. What else is lying around? 5 keys. Broken lever. Let's fix up that casino machine. Up to 5 bonus spins. Oh, so it's the exact same, but you can bonus spin more. Okay, that's really, really underwhelming. That's the only difference? That's so lame. I want to find the extra keys now. Wow, all the gems. Man, I'm right by, like, the foundation in the reservoir. I want to check out everything. I don't know where all the keys are. I suppose there weren't going to be any in the utility closet. It's a waste of steps. Let me go down there and just look at the... I'm gonna look at the reservoir and see what that's about. I have enough steps. This is like quite a run. There's a lot going on. What the fuck? There's a bunch of chests down here. There's like a tunnel right there. Oh my god. So there's crescent moons, there's suns. I'm gonna say that's like a steam air symbol. So the boat is just sunk there. Actually can't cross. The stairs lead all the way down on this side, but there isn't actually a way over from the... You'd need to lower the reservoir to like just the right level to actually use the boat. And then what's over there? That's just the water outlet. Bro, now I want to raise the water, but I want to see what's in these chests. And you can't use... You can't use the sledgehammer on them. Oh boy. Like, what is this puzzle now? That one has the, like, vapor symbol. That one has that symbol. That one's got a moon. That one has... So, actually, there's an odd one out, huh? No, there's 2 crescents on the black chests. 3, actually. It's 3 and 3. Dude. Well, I guess I don't actually have to connect... Does this feel like the game completing run or what? Yes, if the game is beaten when I reach room 46, which was the initial goal given to you at the start of the game, but it feels like there's a lot more past that. Like, what is this? I have no clue what all this is. I still haven't unlocked the second permanent edition. There's like more things to know. But it does feel like this is maybe the end of the game for maybe like a, you know, main run only. It's just reaching that room at the end. But now I got all these chests to worry about. I shouldn't need to attach the boiler room to the pump room anymore. If I just find the pump room, I can still mess with this. But like, I want to do the locker room and open up everything in there. If I start using keys in here, like there's 16 chests or something in here. I don't know what these are about. They could be anything. If only this was a key run. There's been plenty of times where I've had an excess number of keys, and then they don't throw locked doors at me. So I'm gonna ignore these chests and come back for it later. I can always come back here from the foundation. I'm just gonna go use these keys in the locker room and see what else is in there that I've never gotten to find. Ooh, this would be a great run for a lockpick set. Yeah, what do you sell? Just gems. This is a gem run, and there's no need for gems. I should go to the den towards the observatory because I can use my telescope. No keys in here. I know there's more keys lying around the house. I just don't know how many. Another pair of chests at the entrance hall. Apples are even more extra delicious today. Two more keys and 2 more trunks. What rooms did I not go through? Because Jesus Christ, the amount of running back and forth I'm doing. I really hope I don't reach room 46 and then it says like, oh, now I hope you have enough steps to turn around and go all the way back somewhere. More money, yippee. You know, haven't seen that luxury item room since that one time, like a long time ago. And hey, it's this is like the second time I've had like $100 in the game. And I can't do anything with it. There's nothing to spend money on. I'm playing a very risky game right now. Could I go to the pool? I could maybe craft a dining room or something. See, so I'll go to 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. That's really, really risky. I should just go to the antechamber. Enough messing around. I don't want to run out of steps and lose this run just because I'm insane. Maybe there's fruit in here. Nope, more money. Mathematics worksheet. Okay. Mathematics worksheet. Find each sum without using signs. As hey, find each sum without using signs. It says 6 in big red letters over this. 25 written in blue equals O space R, big red letters. 49 written in blue equals O. 613 written in blue. 613 with 3 written in yellow. 613 with the 1 and 3 written in yellow. There's that IOO as well. I've seen that before. IOO. I saw that in... Was that the Black Bridge Grotto room? There's like a post-it note that said IOO. I need to like insert a table. It's the only way that this stuff makes sense. Bro, it's so hard to write what I want in these tables. Okay, I'm done fucking with this table. It's so annoying to organize, but like I need to convey the idea that these letters are aligned in this way, because if I miss that detail, it could actually be important, and that would be frustrating to miss. Name is blank. Just picturing like a VOD watcher who's like, oh, I gotta see this, I gotta see someone play this game, I gotta see them beat it, and then it's like, I'm at the end and I just refuse to go and beat it. Oh, dude, a bunch more steps. Now I can delay the ending even more. I can actually go back to the room I wanted. Kirk Darren is a pseudonym. So, the only time I've seen anything that talks about a green note was the one that said, green notes in Hartley's room are always lies. And like, what a specific, like why green notes in just this one person's room? Yeah, oh, and running shoes? Hold on, open that back up. Oh, I reached for it through the door. Yes, I can go back to the pool. Ballroom. Whenever you enter ballroom, set your gems to 2. I have 22 gems. That sounds like a terrible idea. Why don't you start with 20 extra steps? Sure. More money? I really needed that cash. New permanent floor plan. When drafting a classroom, you may draw new floor plans one time for each. Oh, so I can just get that dove coat. Whenever you draw a dove coat while drafting, you may rotate floor plans. That sounds awesome, actually. I want that. Crafting studio. Unlocked casino, then solarium, then dove coat. Attic. Never been in the attic. That tree. More keys. That's exactly what I wanted. Even more keys. Let's go. Oh, this is the plane, I think, that was mentioned in the bunk room. That, like, Simon tossed. A lockpick set? Jesus, here's where all the keys were, in the attic. Muggle shit. Because this is a new room, I once again must stop and write notes. The biggest blue ball in all of history. there is a portrait. Pointing. Okay. So I got, what, like 2 keys? Oh, hold on. April 12th. Note addressed to Miss Marigold from Thomas Yanders, editor at Ruffington Red Publishing. There is a faint date of April 12 in the corner. So because this is like hard to see, I mean, I think you could kind of tell that it says April 12 without the magnifying glass. But because it's faint, that really strongly makes me think that that is actually one of the dates required for a safe. Why is it like hidden? Dear Mrs. Marigold, thank you so much for giving our editors the opportunity to consider your illustrated children's book, The Red Prince. Unfortunately, I regret that we have come to the conclusion that although the illustrations are wonderful, we do not think the material is a good fit with Ruffington's current catalog, and therefore will not be pursuing a partnership at this time. If you provided us with a return envelope, your manuscript will be returned to you, otherwise it has been recycled. Thank you again for thinking of us here at Ruffington, and do not be discouraged to submit work in the future. We wish you every success in finding a home for your book. It is a denial letter for her book, The Red Prince. Bottom right says, change the ending to political. In red text. Little red wagon. There's a red wagon and a blue plane in the attic. There is also a white bishop. I have not been keeping track of all the chess pieces. I don't know if it depends on what tile I'm in either, because this would be E3. Tile E3 at the time. Because I've seen a chessboard, I've seen chess pieces everywhere in the house. So far there's been nothing cluing me in that it could be significant. Got that necklace. That must be Lady Epson. Got like a jade bracelet as well. I don't know what that's about. And a swan. Okay, I think that's all the detail in this room I needed. So I am finally shut out from building anything else. It is time to go to the locker room. Read what we can and go to room 46. I can't even use the lock-picking set on this. That's so lame. Like, what is the point of that lockpick set half the time? Can't even use it on shit. I don't think I had the magnifying glass when I saw this before. I might have opened all the lockers now at this point. I don't know about this side, but now I've opened all the ones in the back row. Oh, no I haven't. Damn it. You need so many keys to discover all this. Okay, I've opened... Hold on, now I gotta keep track of what I've written in the locker room, or what I've opened. How many lockers are there total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sets of 3. I need another stupid ass table in my notes here of a 6 by 3. I have to mark down which ones I've opened so I don't open them again, because I don't think that the contents really change. This was already open because that had a painting. I opened the back. This one actually only has 2. That's too much. That's too much effort to sort. All 3 of those. And I'm sure I've opened these other ones a different time, but whatever. Okay. We're here. Now to get completely shafted as I walk up to this and require some other kind of special key or something. What a run, though. Oh, man, look at all those items. Oh, wait, look at that at the bottom, too. There's... Under the permanent additions, there's a tiny symbol. It's the same symbol as that room I went into earlier. So there's red envelopes from the saves, and then there's the sanctum. There's a lot of things in this game to be doing. I'm gonna guess right now that this is what people mean when they say beat the game. Reach room 46, and then when they say, but there's still so much more to discover. Can you check the front door real quick? No, I'll fall asleep on the way there. I think people, like, when they say there's a bunch of discoveries, like, they keep discovering new stuff, it's because they got to this door, but they know that they haven't finished the other parts of the game. But I believe that this is more than likely ending number 1 or something to that effect.
There was once a red prince who sat on a red throne. He had a red crown made of rubies and a red castle made of stone. The prince had a love for all things red. It's the only true color, the prince often said. He could not stand the sight of a canary or a crow. He could not stand the white of a swan in the snow. And he never looked up for fear of the view. He had heard that the sky was not a red hue. He didn't see the birds or the changing of the leaves. And he never saw the sights of life's many symphonies. He couldn't see beyond the red shade he was aware. He never caught a glimpse of the world I had to share. But one day the prince saw something new. And if you look closely, you might see it too. The skies parted and the clouds withdrew. The prince had a new favorite color. The color
Ooh.
blue.
And I guess there you have it. There's the credits. So, the beginning of that was essentially her narrating the Red Prince book. And then I think it started to change at the end, where she says the prince had a new favorite color, the color blue, but it was showing us that whole time. I thought that the character's brother was the one in the Red Prince, but I must have totally misunderstood, and it was us the whole time. We were the boy who loved red, but do we not have a brother? Who's the bro? What happened to the brother? You know, this is why I think people aren't satisfied with just finishing the game and getting to room 46. And yes, it looks like the game just ends, so I'm glad I went and checked other stuff before I went there. But there's clearly like so much more to this story, and I don't fully get everything yet. It doesn't all connect for me. Because yes, I just reached the room, but you know, are there further answers to like what happens to your character's mother? Where did they go? Why did they leave you behind? What's up with your brother in the bunk room where you like are writing like, oh, I had more fun at camp than my brother's had in his whole life. I haven't figured out the mystery of the safes. There's a bunch of sanctum rooms. For Christopher Manson, who opened many doors for me. That question will be answered in the upcoming Echoes of the Prince DLC. That doesn't really even feel like the end of the game, though, you know? They gave me the credits that ends the run that was the initial ultimate goal of the game. And yet there's so much more. Like, to get in there through the antechamber, you have to get to the inner sanctum, and to get to the inner sanctum, you need to open up the basement doors. So essentially, to beat the game, you have to get as far as the antechamber at least once, get the basement key. You also needed to have built the pump room if you want to access the one side of the basement. That, or you need the garage, which also requires the utility closet to open that and get outside, and then luck upon getting the tomb. And you can only solve the tomb if you knew the chapel. So those are the two ways. It's either that or the well, the fountain outside, that gets you to one side so you can pull the minecart and then solve the rest of the inner sanctum puzzle. And then that lets you throw the lever that actually opens room 46 in the antechamber. So you have to see the sanctum to beat the game. And the sanctum is obviously like a whole other thing. The safes, all of the safes, and the conference room and office hints and stuff, none of that is required to beat the game. And it's been dangled in front of me the entire game. There's like a workshop thing and the music clue. There's so many other puzzles that had nothing to do with getting to that room at the end. And I'm like, what the hell are they about? Does it just flesh out more of the lore, or was that just the first ending and there's like a better ending or something? Because that was... It's like your character's mother was part of the whole process and plan to give you a different life in helping you claim this estate when your uncle passes, but like, is there more to that story? Why did she go through all these elaborate things? She fled the country because of her association with that Caleb? I don't know. It's a deep, complex story where the tidbits of information are hours apart, so it's kind of hard to parse. But we did beat it. We just beat the game. Technically. 4 hours in. I think I had like 2 streams that were... So this is between 20 and 25 hours. Depending on how generous you want to be. That it took me to just reach that ending. Very far off of the, what, like 13 and a half I think I saw on how long to beat. That's crazy. I'm gonna keep playing. Because honestly, you know, if you want to hear my thoughts right now, the game is fun. I do enjoy it. There's very few puzzles that felt like they were bullshit. You know, I think I've expressed there's only like 2 of them or 3 of them at this point that it's like, okay, come on. Really, Simon? You can't just like do this like a normal person. You have to make it into this convoluted puzzle for yourself. The core gameplay is fun, like managing your resources and building out the house and getting around. There are a couple knowledge gates, but they're not as strong as I thought they were going to be. They don't completely warp how you play the game. They kind of just make you backtrack a lot. Like, oh, now I got to go discover all these rooms again. Because now I didn't know what I was looking for, and now I do. So I guess my only real complaint is that the game isn't fully... Not like a 5 out of 5 or a 10 out of 10 or whatever for me, because I don't like the RNG stipulation to solving certain puzzles. Like, even if I know exactly what to do, if the RNG doesn't work, it screws you. And I think that's fine. I think it's fine that that exists, but it is a knock against it for my personal tastes. 4.9 out of 5? It's hard to say. I need to see the rest of the game because that doesn't really feel like that's the end. I did beat the game in under an in-game month though. That's good. I like that it says Mount Holly, your new home. I almost filled out the entire map too. Like, if that was my goal, I probably could have. You know, I built the boiler room because I knew I wanted to build the pump room, and then I did 2 rerolls and got the pump room. Like, I've been wanting to do that for so long, and I did it. But that did block me off of finishing the rest of the house. I built the sauna in the attic. I wanted the buffs from them rather than like filling out the map. But look how close I was. 6 tiles were unfilled. I'm sure I could have. I have like a strong feeling that there's weird achievements like put a room, draft a room in every single tile. And maybe there's one for having like $1 bajillion or something. But we did it. It was fun. Definitely a good game. I think you can totally watch someone play it and not get like too spoiled if that's the ending. Like, you still need to know how to do... Not some of the stuff maybe like, oh, you need to know to push the minecart out of the way and go to this room and this room in this order. They're not really that much of a stretch of like logic. If you watched someone else stream, like you guys watching me stream this, and you saw that and like, oh, now you know how to play the game, but that doesn't invalidate like playing the game in the same way that like Outer Wilds, if you watch someone play that game, you can't really play it yourself. For reasons I won't get into, but like, if you know, you know. In this game, you still have to play the core rogue-lite, you know, house building aspect of the game. You still have to play it correctly and do things in a certain order, and you don't just like invalidate the whole experience by knowing certain things. So it's different, and that's kind of a nice thing about this game, is you can keep playing it and you can keep having fun with the main mechanic. Like, if you know more about this game as a watcher, and then you do go and play it, you can like just skip a couple things because you already know what to do. But honestly, some of that is almost frustrating because it's like, oh, you needed to open the garage and have the utility closet built and like turn the garage power on. That unlocks something. Like, knowing that doesn't change a lot because all you have to do is build the utility closet. I've said this before. You build the utility closet and there's literally a switch that says garage. It's not really that much of a puzzle. There are maybe more generous and uncharitable ones that I could pick from of the different puzzles that are like knowledge gated, like boiler room and pump room to empty the water. How much of a puzzle was that? I feel like you build the boiler room, you understand the vents are like power and that you have to connect it to other rooms. Did I spoil that for anyone watching, or is that just like literally you have to see it and understand it and then you can do it? It's not like a, wow, this shattered the whole game for me. Hopefully that makes sense. It's not as knowledge gated as I was expecting, and you can take that or leave it. I think it's fine, especially because of the roguelite element. But I was actually expecting it skewed the other way. But yes, it is GG's for the main scenario in some sense. Let me look. Did I get any Steam achievements? Steve achievements? No, I have 0 out of 16. I don't even know what the achievements are. But I still have a lot of questions, so, I mean, let's run it back. I wonder what else there is to learn. Can this game have more endings? Is it just fun lore? Does it shape stuff? Oh wait, it says the next day. Open only in the event of inheritance. Dear Baron, welcome to Mount Holly, your home. I still remember the first time I was addressed by my title. I was quite a bit older than you, but it still felt strange, especially after a lifetime of hearing my father addressed daily by that same title. But life is a journey of growth. Growing up, growing older, growing wiser. And in our case, growing into the Baron of Reddington. The Baron doesn't have to be a daunting figure. He could be quiet and unassuming, or loud, brash, and boisterous. He could be deceptive or trustworthy, humble or boastful, or any measure of other things, but always clever. When I inherited Mount Holly, I never had to prove myself. They just gave me the keys and left it at that. It felt too easy, too trivial, and very undeserved. Experience comes with time, but without validation, I spent the better part of my youth questioning myself. And as I grew older, that lack of conviction and aimlessness amplified. I never really had any goals or objectives to strive toward. I never had any dreams to realize. I never set my sights on something beyond the horizon. I never had a room 46 to reach. And now that you have reached your goal and are basking in your well-deserved glory, shiny trophy in hand and showered with accolades and titles, will you be content to stop there? Or will you look to the horizon and wonder what dreams lie ahead? Oven Nevere, Herbert S. Sinclair. I suppose that's a good message for a 14-year-old lad that just survived your insane month of puzzles. I don't know what that message is at the end though. Oven Nevere? Neveri? Very cool though. Oh, Inheritance Trophy Achievement. Reach Room 46. Trophies earned will be permanently added to the trophy room. Oh, so they're literal trophies. Like this, if this game's on PlayStation, the trophies are gonna be literal trophies. That's cool. So I couldn't draft or draw the trophy room because I didn't have a trophy. The trophies of Mount Holly. Oh, would you look at that? Draft a room in each open slot of your house. So here's the achievements. I think there are 16 achievements. Reach room 46 in dare mode, in curse mode, in 1 day. So you can beat the game on day 1. So yeah, how would you do that? You either need, I was just going over it earlier, you need the basement key. And then you need to turn around, leave, and you need to use it on both the foundation elevator and the garage, or the well. But to do that, you need the pump room, which means you need the pool, or you need the garage and you need the utility closet. You need a combo of 2 rooms. And then after you do that, you have to run all the way back again. Right? Yeah, because you go down into the sanctum and you flip that lever. Wow. That would be really, really difficult, and I feel like that's really RNG dependent. But there are less rooms to draft at the start of the game. On like day 1, you wouldn't have as many things in the pool. So it could be easier to get certain rooms. I'm not sure. Reach room 46 in under an hour. I'm sure that you get that at the same time as the day 1 trophy. Buy out the entire showroom. Ace the classroom final exam. Huh? Complete the trophy case, so that's the platinum trophy. Solve the puzzle in room 8 on rank 8. What? What is room 8? I don't have it. What is room 8? Win the drafting strategy sweepstakes. Unlock all 8 realm sigils. Okay, so that's the symbol that I got. I got the one that was like the color black. So that's the 8 sanctum things. Solve 40 dartboard puzzles. Win 40 parlor games. Create all 8 workshop contraptions. I think I've made like 2. I can't find the workshop. I've seen it like twice. Complete the directory. And yeah, draft something in every slot of the house. So that doesn't sound too crazy. This is fun. So now I'm just like in roguelite mode. I don't need to worry so much about like the meta puzzles. I can just play like a game, which sounds kind of fun. This is cool. Very, very into that now. But let's see how it feels as just like a game. I'm still solving certain puzzles, I guess, but like, can you just keep finding allowance tokens and making your allowance? Called the next day. Can you keep making your allowance higher and higher and higher with infinite allowance tokens? What? Mount Holly gift shop? Instant new item? Or not new item, new room? 46. Enjoy your lunch. Wish you were here. It's about time you visit Mount Holly. Merry Christmas. Stay safe this holiday season. I give up. I'm stumped. Jesus. Red Prince. Bunch of Mount Holly iconography. Swimbird, dude? They got Swimbird. They got blue tents. Tents fit for a prince. Sturdy construction, steel stakes, and scouting rope included. A permanent addition to walk-in closet. It just looks nice. Lunchbox. When you reach rank 5 with lunchbox, gain half of your dinner steps. Half of your dinner steps? The hell does that mean? A pair of trunks is always handy for swimming. Just be sure to bring some keys. A permanent addition to the pool. Dirigiblocks coming soon. Swimbird plushie. Permanent addition to master bedroom. Unlocks dare mode. I've never seen the master bedroom. That might be another new room I haven't been able to make yet. Blue tents can only be purchased after you have proven your merit as a scout by obtaining 8 trophies in your trophy room. You literally can't even access this until you have 8 achievements. A permanent addition to the campsite. Very, very cool and interesting. What do I need to figure out? I need to just draft certain rooms. I need certain rooms to pop up. Got the Mount Holly tea. Is it literally just like flavor? Like now if I go into the walk-in closet, it will just be there to look at? Or does it actually have some kind of tangible benefit? Den, commissary and parlor. Items are in this box. Items are in the box next to this box. They're in the blue box. So, if this was true, then they would all be true. That can't be. If this was false, and this was false, then this would be true. It would be the black box. They winning. Food for sale. This is already rough. I could already just lose. And yeah, apparently I have to start grinding out the dartboard room and the parlor room. But I feel like I did draft those almost every day out of the... This is like day 30. So I'm probably somewhere around 25 for each of them, and I can check in the library to be sure. 4 times 2 is 8, minus 7. Let's see. Again, it's like -12 plus 20, where you could just... Yeah, what the fuck? -12 plus 20 is 8 times 2. Three times 3. But it's yellow. I'm so confused. It's yellow, that's like negative. Huh? Whatever. Bro. I actually just lost. Like, the run is over. So this is what I mean about the RNG aspect of the game. Like, sure, I cut myself off on the other side with the storeroom, but that was just one opportunity. I don't think that the parlor that I just built into the billiard room gave me an opportunity to go straight across. I think I had to either just build a dead end or the billiard room to turn to this side. Like, I don't remember. But, like, it's over. The run is over. I gave myself extra steps for today. I've been getting really lucky with the gems and the keys and stuff, and then, oops! The hallways turned the wrong way. Really cool. I didn't go to the outer room. That's probably a mistake. Literally dead run, and I put a storeroom on rank 3, and then otherwise I didn't get it past rank 2. Like, that's very annoying. And man, once you put down the foundation, you can just never... You can never go anywhere with it, huh? You can never move it or remove it. Blessing of the High Roller. Each time you draft a shop room, you gain a reroll die. Gain 5 money every time you roll. That's awesome, actually, for only 4 coins. Too bad today is a dead day. Wow, I should have made that. If I would have made that, well, then I would have had to donate my money, and I didn't get that money until after the fact. Hold on. I'm guessing that the Black Bridge console blue was that thing in the locker room. Because... here's the IOO thing. But the thing I saw just said IOO. What would be the solution to that puzzle earlier? 25 was OR, and then 49 was just O. .25 equals OR, and 49 equals O. I have absolutely no idea what any of that can possibly mean. Like 6 would go up there, right? They had IOO written down. I don't know. Oh yeah, and then there's this. There's like microchips. Like it might be able to be plugged in somewhere. Am I picked this up, but then I just left it back in this room. Am I supposed to bring this to a security terminal somewhere? Not even sure. All I can do now is go into the foundation and go to the bottom of the reservoir and open up 2 chests. And from there I have no clue if I can do anything else. What a sad way to continue the game after, like, hitting the credits. Just instant loss. I do also feel as though I'm not quite, like, fully understanding nor invested in the storyline of the game. Another big difference from Outer Wilds, where that game, it's kind of integral that you're paying attention and understand the story, and so, like, if you beat the game, you're probably at least somewhat understanding the storyline, but in this game, it's almost as though the storyline is completely separate. Depending. I mean, maybe I was staring too hard at the clues rather than the words. A black box contains allowance tokens. Okay, so red letters are always false. Hold on. So this is finally where the security room thing actually matters. This is the first time, like, a puzzle is making use of the color blue and red of the notes. Moving all the water feels a bunch of red, black, blue, and white. Red. Red chest with a red memo. Says a black box contains allowance tokens. A blue chest with a blue memo says green memos and boxes near it are both lies. Also, what was the symbol? Blue box with a sun on it. And a red box with a crescent. Okay. Good run. Great run. I beat the game and all I got was this stupid t-shirt. Snug little cottage. Good job. Good job, Simon. You did it. You made it to room 46, but unfortunately you still have to sleep outside in your tent, and when you come back, the whole fucking house got rearranged again. You'll never actually get to bask in your new home. You always have to go back outside. Yeah, I feel like I'm just gonna cut out the last couple in-game days. It was just running around, bitching. Like, I couldn't do anything. But I suppose since I'm about to close out this game, like I said, I am gonna keep playing it because it is fun. I feel like this is a really good Steam Deck game. I streamed it because I wanted to record like my experience of going through it and maybe have a laugh at like if I ever look back on it. I also did it because of all the Outer Wilds comparisons and thinking like, oh, you can only play this game once. And I always thought it was such a shame I didn't record my Outer Wilds playthrough, so I wanted to make sure I didn't miss that chance for this one. And there are like cool revelations to have in this game that you could never really have again. I think it would be easier to forget stuff in this game than it is in like Outer Wilds. But it could be fun to like look back on it someday and be like, wow, I can't believe how many times I didn't solve this puzzle when I walked through this room, or how long it took me to connect the dots. And that's all interesting. The core loop is fun. It is addicting. It's like, oh, one more day. One more in-game day. It's cool that there are achievements and there is apparently a trophy room. I like that it's an in-game thing. I still have never seen the trophy room even though I have access to it. Well, I say never seen. It's only been like 2 in-game days. It was pretty interesting to watch you work through it, but nothing really seemed like a hook for me. Yeah, I think if I had never played this game, my life wouldn't have really changed, but it is cool and interesting, and I think it is pretty well designed. There's only a couple of things in it that have irritated me, but obviously the big one is just the RNG. I think it makes sense, especially for most of the game, to, you know, you have some RNG, and I think that there's a hidden element of planning the house. Depending on what tile you're in, I think you're more likely, the way you work through it, to get certain rooms that you want. But every mechanic in this game is kind of obfuscated in the way that they deliver it to you. Like, there's a few notes in the game. I think the one that was in here was replaced with that trophy list. But there's like these black notes that give you tutorials. And those ones are pretty direct in telling you how the game works. But then a lot of the other ones that tell you, like that one about in the West Wing Hall that tells you how to get to the Lady Ship's Chamber. And I'm only assuming that that's how you're supposed to figure it out. And it says something like, please don't build over here. Something about the staff, and then it looks like the word starts with S-O-U. So it's like staff and south. But really, if that's the only hint you get that, oh, building down towards the south, towards the entrance, is how you get to Her Ladyship's Chamber, like, what an obscure way to tell you about that. There was another one that tells you, oh, certain green rooms can only be built on the edges. That makes sense. I kind of understood that intuitively from like a meta sense, like, oh, these have balconies or whatever overlooking the outdoors, so you probably can't build them in the middle of the house. And sure, that ends up being true. But then a couple of the other puzzles frustrate me, and there's things that I've missed. Probably still have missed. I still don't understand what they are, and it's just because they've been staring me in the face, because most of the things are obscure, and the RNG of the rooms keeps screwing me. I've only seen certain rooms once or twice, some of them never. So I don't even know that I'm missing like an element to a puzzle, because it's hidden in a room that the game has never given me. And they could be like the Ladyship's Chamber. Like, I'm not building rooms in the right directions or something. I'll just go over all the rooms I've seen before. There's an achievement for room 8. I've never seen it. There's rooms like the gallery and the ballroom that only showed up after I beat the game. So those might be like post-game rooms. I know that I need to get to the drafting studio to build the clock tower, but I haven't seen it again. Apparently the clock tower has some kind of info, but the other rooms I built in the drafting studio haven't been very useful. But they didn't have as much in them as I wanted. The whole like building the pool and then having to build, like you need that in order to get the pump room, and then you have to build a boiler room next to it. That was really frustrating because it's like multiple layers of RNG on top of each other. Maybe you're more likely to draw the boiler room from like the pump room or something, but I don't know that. I don't know that for sure. The game could be well designed and I don't know, but from my perspective, it's a little frustrating with the RNG. I need that fucking freezer It's rare. It's a tomorrow room. Like, how do I make it more likely for me to get this room? And then after that, I also need to get the furnace. You know, that's one of the few mysteries of the game that I have left. I know I'm chasing it, but I just can't get it to happen. I've seen the tomb one singular time. I said I was going to go over my rooms, but there's some kind of bedroom. There was a hint that said something about master bedroom. I'm assuming that's what that is. I don't know how to get it. Seen all these. Guess I don't know what that last shop is. Yeah. I never went into the mechanarium, however you want to say that one. And I've only seen the tomb once. It blows my fucking mind that I haven't seen the tomb more than one time. Unless it was removed from the pool for some reason, but it says every time you draft a dead end, spread 5 coins. That seems like it could be useful, like, on any day. But I just never get it. I've got it the one time and it has not shown up in my hand of, you know, 3 out of 8 of those every single day, and I haven't seen it since. So, yeah, a lot of complaining that the RNG kind of takes some of the steam out of the puzzle solving. You know, again, that's one of the reasons I was looking forward to this game as being, like, adjacent to Outer Wilds. It's like, oh, you can solve puzzles, but it really sucks when you have the answer to a puzzle and then the only thing stopping you from solving it is, like, something out of your control. I always remember someone mentioning, maybe in a video essay about a Zelda game, that it's like, it's frustrating to walk into a room, see a puzzle, and then as the camera is, like, panning over to show you the puzzle, you've already solved it. Like, they show you too much. And then the effort of the puzzle isn't solving it, but it's, like, spending the time actually putting it together, and that's just, like, tedious. I don't want to say this game's tedious. It doesn't really feel tedious. It's still fun to just play the game and see what you can accomplish per run. But, like, right now I want to unravel the mysteries. I have leads, but I can't get to them. It's still crazy to me. This is my progress after beating the game. Is this impressive or is this laughable? One of the red envelopes, I haven't cracked any of the safes but the shelter. And I only have that one sanctum symbol under the permanent editions, and I'm missing the one between Westgate Path and Apple Orchard. Which tells me that, like, it should have been early. The aspect seems unappealing. The plot doesn't seem like a huge deal, but it could easily destroy its own momentum with the RNG rooms. That seems harsh, but I would say that's what's happening right now, is I can't build momentum. I beat the game, I know what I want to do, I've just spent 2 or 3 in-game days trying to do more, progress more. Wait, no, I beat the game on, like, day 29 or something, right? I don't even remember. But I can't get to the rooms I want to get to. And that's kind of annoying. And to me that's like, oh, I should be going for achievements instead. And then if I happen to come across the room combos I need, that'll be fine. But it does scratch that puzzler itch. I have, how many pages of notes here? I have 16 pages of notes at 11-point font. Single space. I have a couple tables in there of, like, information. A lot of it was excessive. I've been writing down a lot of stuff because I don't know what's useful. Sometimes I write down the wrong thing and I have to go back to the room, but usually that's not a big deal because finding a hint is just like finding one room. But, like, dude, what's up with the white trees? The stones in the white trees. I never figured out what the microchip was for, or the battery. I have no fucking clue what's going on in the gallery. That one is a mystery. The freezer I needed to do, I need to unlock the clock tower and figure out what that's about. I need to understand the safes, the clue in the office about the books, the drawing room. Pretty much just the safe, but the fact that it's hidden. And then there's all those paintings. The locker room has something in it. There's a couple letters, actually. There's that post-it in the Black Bridge Grotto that says IOO or something. I need to get to the office and figure out that VAC thing in the utility closet. Data transfers on the terminals for that are about the Cinca stuff. The blue flames outside, I'm missing one, and then that white trees, and then a bunch more. Like, I have tons of content to go through. But I'm kind of at a loss right now. But isn't that a good thing? To have all these things that motivate you to keep going. I have all these puzzles. I have all this information, and it is fun to work around. I think it is a very good puzzler. But again, I would say any of the Outer Wilds comparisons were a little too... They came on a little too strong. This game is not Outer Wilds for the reasons that I like Outer Wilds. You know, it's not similar in those ways that I was expecting. That's fine. I appreciate Blueprints as it is now, but it is not... I don't really think it's comparable. Or maybe people just think of Outer Wilds differently than I do. And fucking RNG though, man. Anyway, I will keep playing this game on my own time, and then I will continue editing my notes document. That's in the Discord, so it's free to check up on anytime and see whatever progress I've made. Maybe I'll write down what I discover, too, which I haven't been doing because I've been recording it, so why would I write it down? And maybe I'll even mention it on the stream in other videos, just, you know, what I found. But this is going to be a game that's on my own time from now on. And I don't like giving games scores, really, but, like, I'd probably give this game, like, an 8 or 9 out of 10. It does exactly what it wants to do. It's well designed. It is fun. But pretty much no game is perfect, and this game definitely, like, irritates me. But it's too early for me to know, because I haven't looked into the game, like Wikipedia or whatever, the game wiki. Looked up the answers to the questions like, how much of my problems with this game are skill issue? Maybe it's perfectly well designed and I've just missed the clues that aid me in my frustrations. Same with Outer Wilds. I gave that game, what, like an 8 or 9 out of 10 as well when I beat it. And it was because I was frustrated with certain puzzles, and then over time I warmed up and realized, you know what? It was a skill issue. The game gave me everything I needed to progress. I just fucked it up. And it could be that way with Blueprints for me. I think that it would be foolhardy for me to claim otherwise at this point. Some of the hype around it being the next coming of Outer Wilds hurts it a little bit. I don't want to say it hurts it. It did throw me off big time that first stream, because the game was just not at all what I thought it was, and I went into it blind. Everyone knows the first rule of Outer Wilds is you don't talk about Outer Wilds to people who haven't played it. In this game, yeah, you could probably have watched all of my stream and then still go and play it yourself and enjoy it and not really ruin that much, like we talked about before. Very, very different immediately, so I'm not going to knock it for that, but it did take some coming around to get to that conclusion. That's probably all I think I have to say on it. I probably repeated quite a few points that I already made earlier, but I just wanted to say my piece with it, because it feels weird to be like, I'm not done with the game, but I am done streaming it. And I'm missing major content. It's kind of sad, but, you know, I don't want to do another 8-hour stream of running around and not finding anything. And I very well could. Big skill issue. But yeah, that's it for Blueprints. Hopefully that was kind of enjoyable. Hopefully it either made you want to play or convinced you that you didn't necessarily need to play, but it was impressive nonetheless, because I think this was the studio's first game is what I heard. But we did it. We went from red prints to blueprints. And I suppose, honestly, job well done. That's all we needed.